Hello, everyone. Welcome. I think they heard you say mangled pork.
I just saw the name and I was like, God, it's such a
Just,
strange that like I can't.
just
I
despairing at the branding. I do it every day.
Bentham, like God, I
I was
can't.
I was 18. I was in like sixth form, and I'm like, this isn't gonna take off. I don't need to pick a name that makes sense. Is this dumb nickname someone used on me once?
Well,
Somebody called you that?
It's because do you two know the connection? Should I reveal
No.
it?
Because it's bent ham, mangled pork.
I know. Oh yeah, he did tell me that once. But I was just sitting here like somebody actually called him that, like in real life. Like he was
God,
in middle school and he's like, haha, mangled pork. I was
Well,
like,
no,
what?
it was.
how did you get that? I'm sorry, we are totally derailing Maggie's like intro, but
it's okay. This
It
whole
was.
this
I
this whole
have to
thing is
know.
a derail.
We're doing the pre-show before the actual, show, I guess. How did you get that name, that nickname?
It wasn't like a bully. It was like a friend where I pointed out that if you split my name, it became Bent Ham, and they came up with that and like called me it like twice ever, and I was like, let's call my channel that. That's the joke that I heard most recently.
Does your friend now take credit for your channel now? They're like, I
I
named
don't
you.
think he even knows this is my job. I should probably tell
Oh,
him.
that's funny.
My
Um,
friend takes credit for my name, but
Well, welcome everybody to our one shot. We are going to be doing an epic dungeon crawl using Dungeon World as a one shot. Again, we're sorry that we're running a little late here today, and as well as like having to pop in a one shot. Obviously, this was super last minute. Like I woke up and found out that we needed to figure out something, and we all agreed that we still want to play together because we like each other's company, and of course we want to give you guys a show. So we appreciate you bearing with us during this time. We'll definitely be back next week with the last ditch, so stay tuned for that. We just like to accommodate for people too. And we know that it's been a kind of a thing. I made a post as well about that because I know we've had a couple people who have come to us being like, hey, is VTM coming back? Yes, VTM will be coming back too. Obviously, Mathis is going through some stuff, personal things. And on our front, people are first. And so we want to accommodate for people, but we'll try our best to be a little bit more forward thinking on the planning and giving some more cutoff dates, I think is ultimately what we've decided. When Beth and I were chatting a little bit, but yeah, I don't know if you have anything else to add.
Unfortunately, that the like sometimes there's like you get like a show is on and everything's fine, and then a few hours before it goes live, something happens to the gem or whatever. So sometimes you just can't predict it, and it just ends up happening.
Yeah, and sometimes it's like a thing that happens like all at once, like it's like VTM and the last ditch. So please be understanding of that, and thank you for being understanding of that. We really appreciate it. We appreciate you supporting us. We're still trying to give you a show even though it's not what you originally came here for, so hopefully that is understandable. So to get through all of our announcements, first and foremost we have Trooper Heroicus Shepherd, who is our supporter today. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoy this one shot. And of course we have NPC name submissions available. Go pop those in. We really need more names, so send us all your names. And then we have Skyfarer. We have some problems with Pugs session notes. So definitely go check those out. And I think the character sheets are up, right, for those as well?
Yeah, they're included. It's just like a document containing everything.
Yeah.
Also, by the way, Trooper Hiroka Shepherd was one of the pair that captured Victor the Lictor
Ooh,
and appeared at the end of that episode.
nice.
MVPs.
Victor the Lictor's probably happy
Mhm.
that we're not doing any anything to his friends today. And then of course we have our monthly recap coming soon, and it's September. So if you are someone who has not subbed to us and you've always wanted to, and you want access to our Discord and to be part of the rear guard or the Battle for Andorra, definitely. God, I have hiccups. Definitely sub now because you'll get like a really good deal. Of course, also if you are a YouTube or a Patreon supporter, you can also get access to those as well. And I'll toss it over to Bentham to talk about other ways you can support us, and then we'll get things started. We're actually going to do a little bit of some of the character creation here. We did most of it already. That's why we're running a little late. But we want to do our bonds live, and then we'll get going.
Okay, so the way that Rollfrit is able to run on its multiple week per week basis and do all of our shows, pay all of our cast, and pay for art, all that kind of thing, is via Patreon. That is the main way that you can support us and how we're able to keep the lights on. There's a whole bunch of different tiers with a whole bunch of different rewards, including but not limited to MP3s of all of our shows, after shows we record after every show. We talk about what happens in the show, character sheets, behind the scenes GM notes, enemy stats, all that kind of thing, maps where we have them, timelines where we've made them, and so on and so forth. Also, you can submit names for NPCs. You can watch videos where the admins talk about the events of the previous month. Every month we do a summary of how things have gone and how we hope things are going to go, and like talk about kind of more the behind the scenes, like running the whole show aspect of Roll For It. And also on a monthly basis, there is a there is a game GM'd by a member of the Roll For It cast. We got 2 of them this month because we got a few different people at the Legend tier right now. So we've got Sheepy once again running a one shot of The Last Ditch, which will once again have an effect on the show. So we'll see if they once again do some ridiculously epic thing like roll a nat 1 super crit and then crit the damage while trying to shoot something important. That'd be, please do that again. Thanks, guys. We really need it. Because things are going slightly wrong. And also, Josh is running a one shot. I'm not sure if he's announced what he's running yet. I guess we'll see. Yeah, I think it's not been revealed, so we'll find out what that's going to be soon enough. And also, there are other ways to support us in other places too. On Twitch, you can drop us some bits. They land in the cup, which today is in between me and Tyler, which is now correct. Nicely done, Maggie. And
Yeah.
and you can fill that up or empty it as you see fit. You can also give us tips. They appear on the screen and read them out at the end of the episode to thank you for being awesome and supporting the episode. And you can also become a Twitch sub, which, as mentioned, if you do it for the first time, it's currently cheaper because of September, which is awesome. And if you do that, that gives you emotes and badges and immediate VOD access, whereas normally you'd have to wait 24 hours for them to get uploaded to the YouTube. Speaking of YouTube, you can become a YouTube member, which gives you emotes and badges over there. And also being a YouTube member, Twitch subscriber, or Patreon supporter will give you access to our Discord, where you can hang out with other fans of the show and us and talk about how things are going. And indeed, if you're a follower of The Last Ditch, you can join in with the rearguard there, sign up, get your character sheet, and start rolling to help in the war effort, or potentially hinder, depending on what the dice decide. Also, just being here is awesome. Just watching on Twitch and on YouTube, we super appreciate. And just talking in the chat, in the comments, in whatever it's called in the particular place, both in the places you watch it and in the social medias. We love to hear from you. Please tell us what you think, what you want to see, and also bring your friends along as well. Tell them about the stupid thing we do and see if they're see if it's their kind of thing, because you never know. And I think that's everything.
Yay. So without further ado, we'll kind of talk through the rules as we play. But this is definitely a very improv, quick game. You have a playbook, and you kind of build your character through that playbook, and you can level up. And if you've played any other tabletop game, you'll have roles, you'll have things that you do. So we'll walk through them as we go through it. So first and foremost, I'm going to have everybody kind of describe their characters, talk a little bit about the moves that they currently have and things like that. So you get a good basis of what the characters are. And I think Vandy already has like a full background story. And after that, we'll have them do their bonds. We'll have them each do one bond with one other player, and then we will get the show started. So speaking of Vandy, let's learn about Esther the Wizard.
Oh man, Esther. All right, so Esther was a young woman until she accidentally did a spell trying to, I suppose she's a very new wizard, but she accidentally did a spell that was supposed to make this wonderful, beautiful man fall in love with her, and instead it turned her very old. So she's actually a very young person in a very old woman's body, but she's still very friendly woman. She's slightly hunched. She's got bright eyes, silver hair. She's got a friendly face with a lot of wrinkles, and she always seems to smell like your favorite cookies.
Ooh.
Yeah. That's Esther for you.
Can you talk a little bit about what moves
Like
and stuff that you
moves?
have?
Sure. Yeah. Well, she can do spells. I mean, because she's a wizard, so she can do stuff like mostly supporty type things, or oh my god, what is the word? I'm blanking on the word.
Assist.
Yeah, she can do like stuff that basically just assists people. So stuff like light,
Support.
prestidigitation, yeah, detect magic. She can actually cast invisibility. She can cure some wounds, and she, can cast some magic missiles because, what's a wizard without magic missiles? Like, let's be real.
Love it, love it.
She also has an unseen servant, but the unseen servant looks like a very cute old basset hound, like a big dog, like just a very floppy ears. Yeah,
That only she can see because it's her imaginary friend.
Yeah. the thing with Esther is that she's still the young person in the old body, but at what point does the old body start to affect the mind? Like, is she really becoming this old person? Will she ever become young again? Who knows?
Find out today. And then we have Baldric the Druid. Walk us through your character.
Sure. Baldric is a halfling. It's my first time playing a character that's short, so my voice might be interesting. But he is a
Hey, us short people don't sound weird.
Hey,
What
hey,
the heck?
halflings are short though, like miniatures, right?
No, they're
they
around
probably
my
sound
height,
like
actually.
newfies, It's-
Okay, Maggie, you're at least a foot taller than my dude, at least,
Okay.
if not taller, probably like a foot and a half taller. He's a short.
Okay.
He's a small halfling.
How tall is short to you?
2'5".
Oh, that's like tiny. I don't think you can be that short, but that's
Can
fine.
I not
That's a
be that
stool?
short? What are halflings'
Halflings
size?
are normally like 4 foot, 5
Oh,
foot.
gnomes are the shorter ones.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, never mind. He's okay. Then he's like 4 foot. Okay, so he's like, yeah. You're still a foot
Someone's
taller.
like a
You're still a foot
quarterling.
taller. Call me a quarterling. Do it. I dare you.
No, it's fine. Okay,
All
go
right.
ahead. I just was like, how short do you think I am? No.
I know. I've seen you in person
Yeah. All right.
more than once. There were multiple occasions. So he's like 4 foot tall, and he's older. He's actually probably closer to the age that Vandy's character looks. But he's rather naked. His bottom half is just covered in leaves. Okay, it's like Adam and Eve.
All right.
And he has a tail of a wolf, piercing gray eyes, and his clothing is made of animal hide, bones, and leaves. Mostly the bottom half are leaves, but his hide kind of covers it as well. And he has the
nice dangly bits.
covers the the parts that don't need to be described. And his hide armor has a furry hood for colder weather, to keep him warm. But yeah, he's an older gentleman. He's been wandering the woods for what feels like centuries. And he's just been making his rounds about and being one with nature. He never has to eat food because nature provides him everything he needs just by walking through it. And he has the ability to change shapes into a creature from the Towering Mountains, I believe is what it is. Yeah, Towering Mountains. He can turn into a wolf and summon his pack of friends that he totally has. He's not all alone.
Also, I would just like to mention that when Tyler was like, "Oh, I'm gonna be halfling," Vandy's heart sunk. She's like, "You can choose halfling."
I can't choose halfling. I only get elf or human, and I went human because old elves are very old.
Yeah, the way that Dungeon World works is like you pick your playbook, and within your playbook, you have races that you can choose. Can you talk a little bit about any of the other abilities, or is that kind of like the main stuff that you're doing?
I talked about the main stuff, but also because I'm a halfling, when we make camp, I get to sing to them, and it heals their souls for 1d6. I also
My
have
own
herbs
soul.
to heal. So very much I am a healer of sorts. But when it comes down to it, I can slash and punch with my spear and my wolf claws when I transform.
Right. And then last but not least, we have Hawk, the thief. And it's the fastest named character I've ever seen Bentham named. Was it a choice? Was it one of the options in the playbook? Is that why it was so fast?
Almost. I looked
Oh.
at the first option on the list and it was Sparrow, so I just changed it.
Hey, bravo! You picked one that wasn't on the list and you did it fast. It's pretty good for Bentham. It's an ongoing thing because he like changes it.
It's
Like
my
we're
record.
updating the overlay last minute to get his name in it.
Yeah, usually I take 2 weeks to name my characters, and I finally name it as the overlay is being finalized.
All right, walk us through.
And yet
walk
your
us-
Twitch name is Mangled Pork. Like,
Coming because
full circle
like
here.
I made one mistake, and I'm like, never again.
my
Every
God.
name I will spend
now
years
he has
on
this pressure.
carefully crafting, so it's perfect. Because I messed it
I
up so
can't
bad
with
the
you,
first
Ben.
time.
I can't.
All right,
I mean,
Hawk.
I really wish I just did my real life name, but
It's never too late.
Yeah, it's never too late.
I got verified on YouTube. If I change it, they'll take it away.
Oh, it might be a
No.
little too late.
Well, you might be able to contact them and be like, yo, look it up. I don't know. But Hawk, tell us a little bit about yourself, Mr. Hawk.
So Hawk is the thief. All about the sneaking and the stabbing in the night. A little bit of that. He's the sort to look for a quick buck. Lots of get rich quick schemes that may not have really been that successful or even useful at all to him. He flits a lot from place to place and tries to find a way to swindle people out of their stuff, and it often goes wrong, and then the knives come out. He has many knives, like 5 knives currently.
I
of
thought you were going to
varying-
be like 2
varying
knives.
types.
This was going to be like your.
He does by default wield a knife and a short sword, which is basically a long knife. So he does normally have 2 knives, but he has 3 more knives in case, because you never know. He's all about that, and yeah, not very good at kind of sticking to the plan or really holding on to an idea for more than a day at best.
Not good at sticking it on plans.
But he's sneaky and he's stabbing and he's made it so far in life.
What's the race of your character? And then also, like, what do they look like and moves?
He is a human. I do feel bad because I did also have the option of halfling and didn't take it. But that's because the halflings were about ranged attacks, and I'm stabby, so why would I? It doesn't make sense.
Listen, you could have been my grandkids, okay?
The halfling is the
You could have been.
It could have been my 2 little grandkids, even though you're probably older than what this old lady looks like. Oh my God.
I mean, the halfling was the only one that had an ability that stood out to me. The elf was like, you have blood like sap. And then the human was like, you could be a household pet. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to sing.
Be a
Um,
cat.
is there anything you want to describe about the way that your character looks, and then also any moves that you have other than, or is that incorporated in the stabby?
He's shifty. He likes to keep a dark hood on, and keep at a view, and lurk in the darkness, and quite skinny, little bit frail, but quick.
Okay. And were there any moves that you wanted to kind of mention?
Lots of the standard stuff. He does have a little bit of poison to hand.
Ooh, okay.
He does have the ability to like put people to sleep if he gets the opportunity. If they spot him, then it's to stab him. It's only choice at that point. But up till then, he might try and knock someone out rather than just straight up kill them. And yeah, lots of lock picking and dealing with traps and all that kind of thing.
All right. With that, let's talk about y'all's bonds. I'd like you to pick one per other person in the group here. So kind of look at those bonds on your sheet, and hopefully you're kind of like getting those things going, whirling around while people are talking about their characters. We'll start with Vandy since you've had the longest time to think about it, and then we'll go through that. So,
I think like one of my bonds would be the person that I tried to cast the love spell on. So I don't know if they'd be in the game or whatnot, but I feel like
I
they'd
was
be
like hoping it'd be one of these two because that'd be funny.
Oh, I mean,
The bonds are with player characters, so the bonds are not.
Oh, they're with. Oh,
Yeah, these must be bonds with player characters.
Ooh,
And
that
you
does
can
make
pick-
things a little bit more interesting.
Yeah, you're gonna have one bond per player character is the goal here. If you think there's more than
damn.
one that you need to have with somebody, then yeah.
I don't. Okay, well, Bentham, yours is like a really stabby human type guy.
Yeah.
All right. I feel like it'd be really funny if I tried to like almost tame the chaoticness that was you, and it just went completely wrong.
Okay.
So I'll my character will be somewhat bonded to
Maybe
what they
Bentham's
hope you will
character
be.
was trying to like swindle you, but was like being really charismatic about it, and you like swooned over them.
Oh my god!
But they're not
Okay,
really who they
yes.
turned out to be, as you're gonna find out.
Oh
This
no.
this is like a door-to-door salesman kind of thing, I imagine, but it's just like a really bad love story. I love it.
Yeah. It's,
okay.
Okay. So what's the bond exactly? Let's write that down.
Where can I put that? Hold on. Where's my bonds?
And you don't have to
Here
pick
we
the
go.
bonds that are on your sheet. You can, in the case of Vandy, I think she made that one up because I don't think that's on her sheet.
I mean, does infatuation count? Like, is that like a thing? Like,
So-
is that kind of in line with?
Yeah, that
we're-
counts. So on your character sheet under alignment, there's bonds, and then you're gonna
Yeah.
write that in that section.
All right.
And these will come into play like if you do like an aid or an interfere, or if you want to like there will be other cases where bonds come into play here. They can help or hinder
Yeah.
you.
Okay.
So you have
So I'll just say infatuation with Hawk the Thief.
well, for example, I'll give you a bond for the bard. Bard's
Oh,
bond would
yeah.
be I sang stories of blank's character long before I ever met them in person.
Oh,
Another
okay.
one is blank is often the butt of my jokes. So those are the bonds that we're looking for. We're looking for like a one sentence, one liner. So yours would be
Hawk can do no wrong in the eyes of Esther, kind of thing.
or Hawk is I'm secretly in love with Hawk, right? Like that could be the thing, right?
All right, yeah.
But and what happens here is if it comes to light, like you actually end up talking about it, the two of you will gain like experience or something else, and then a new bond will
neat.
form.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, this
So
is gonna
that's-
be so
yeah.
awkward. I'm so excited. All right. Yeah, I'll put something like Esther is secretly in love with Hawk.
Well, I love it. All right, you get one more.
Do I
and-
like write that on my sheet too?
No,
or is
you don't write
just-
it on your sheet.
No,
It's just on
because
her.
it's just for me, I think, right?
Yep.
All right, so then I can add one for Baldric.
Hmm.
Feel like oh, let me see. I just want to imagine like how Esther and Baldric would have met.
Think of it this way: I transform into a wolf. If that gives you any.
Oh, actually, you know what? That's not a bad idea. Maybe like I was thinking like Red Riding Hood-ish.
I could read you
whereas-
some of the. Did you see some of the wizard?
The wizard ones.
Yeah, the wizard bonds.
Let me. I don't know why I can't. Like I had it up and now it's not. Oh, it's right here.
I was gonna
Haha.
say, would it help if I told her what I made my bond to her character be?
Maybe, but hers are. Blank will play an important role in the events to come. I have foreseen it.
Oh, I like the is woefully misinformed about the world kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like maybe she's just like, yes, well, I'm just one day I will get him to wear clothes, like real clothes. Like he's just so nude all the time. Like maybe just one day I'll knit him a nice sweater, and hopefully he'll wear it.
Okay, we can do that.
Yeah. Just maybe let's do something like let me try to word it a little bit. Like go into the next person, I'll try to word it, and then like I just need to find the right.
Yeah, you can go with that
sentence.
one, which is blank is woefully misinformed about the world. I will teach them all that I can, and maybe your goal there is to kind of teach, like Baldric is your student at that point, which is kind of interesting.
Mhm.
All right, going to Baldric. What are your bonds here, Baldric?
Sure. I imagine in some capacity when Esther transformed to being older on the outside, she kind of had this break and wanting to run out of like civilization and wandered the woods. And I imagine when I
Ooh.
first met Esther, I found her when I was in wolf form. And so I have that Esther smells more like prey than hunter.
Oh, that's actually, I like that. That's funny. I like that.
Nice. And then
Uh,
what's your one for Hawk?
I imagine wandering through heavily traveled areas and things like that. I've actually garnered word of Hawk, and that the spirits spoke to me of a great danger that follows him.
Uh-oh.
It's just Esther. No, I'm just kidding.
It's all connected.
Hell hath
That-
no fury than a woman scorned. So
Listen, she doesn't know she's scorned yet.
oh
boy.
All right, I
Oh,
like
God.
it. All right, Hawk. What are your bonds?
Okay. I'm wondering if I should go with I stole something from somebody.
Ooh, do it. I like
Anyone
it.
have anything that might have gone missing recently that like, why I know this was somewhere on me. I guess I just left it somewhere.
Ooh, that's a good
Uh,
question.
what would you steal of a wandering nomad that doesn't wear clothes?
Maybe this is how you ended. This is like the Esther story. Like you stole something from Esther, but Esther
Oh
doesn't
god,
know
like,
that.
as I was
Oh.
doing
Oh,
my
like a
my
protection
door to
amulet
door
or
like
something.
as I was doing the door to door salesman like routine thing, I was also mugging her at the same time.
Yeah, maybe that was the thing. Like you just pretend to sell something, but you're really like stealing things from people. And then, Esther fell in love with you.
He stole my heart.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
That's pretty good.
Oh, I love it.
Oh dear.
So what did you steal? What do you think you stole?
Probably some important magical trinket, and then I've sold it since then.
Okay, so what would be a
Or
magical
maybe
trinket?
I still have it
Esther?
on me. That'll be more interesting if it's still in a back pocket somewhere.
Yeah. So Esther, what kind of
Oh.
magical thing what kind of like little trinkets would?
I'm either thinking something that could have reversed a spell, which is why I'm still old as heck, or something that was part, like I'm seeing actually Mangoat's suggestion there, which is kind of what in line with what I was thinking here. It was like a maybe a potion ingredient which would have caused it to go wrong.
Ooh.
So he's at fault for what
So
occurred.
he's
to
at
you,
fault for making me old because
as well as
I
at
was
fault
trying
for
to.
falling in love with him.
Maybe-
Yeah, it's very like.
Double entendre.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like
Like
it.
you were brewing the potion as Hawk came by and tried to sell you the medieval version of a vacuum cleaner, and at the same time managed to slip out of your pocket an ingredient that you'd mindlessly pocketed to put in the potion later.
I love it.
Yes.
I
So-
imagine a medieval vacuum cleaner is just an empty sack. It's like, now as you work it, you pull and the air gets sucked in. Just
It's
a
like a
bag with
reverse-
And now I
screw.
have 20 of them in my house. So yeah, he sold too many.
I'll
you empty it
buy
by
all
blowing
of
it
what you're
out.
selling as long as you
Yeah.
just stay here and drink tea with me for an afternoon. No, that's just like yeah.
Yep.
So what are you writing down here, Hawk?
I stole something from Esther, and I'll in brackets potion ingredient.
I stole.
A rare
Po-
potion ingredient.
From Esther. Perfect. And what is your Baldric bond here?
I wonder if Baldric knows incriminating details about me, considering that he's aware of my reputation.
Yes, I love it.
I've seen the items you've stolen.
What is
and-
the incriminating details? Maybe the
Perhaps-
thing is, Baldric, you went in search of like this person that the spirits spoke to you about, and so you're like kind of like PI, like kind of like watching him, and like, but you found some information. And what is that information, Bentham? What did he find out about Hawk?
I imagine like along the travels probably like wanted posters in like 3 different towns, and then also like manages to spot me I was going to spot me stealing something, but no, spot me attempt to pickpocket someone, screw it up, stab them and run away.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Oh God.
Saw him kill in cold blood.
Yeah, and then you saw him call. Okay. Okay. Ooh. This is gonna be an interesting dungeon crawl. Close quarters.
Drama.
Close quarter drama.
Just turns to PvP at the end. That both of them kill me.
I mean, I'm down with it.
I feel like Esther would just like every
honestly-
time Baldric is a wolf would just like pet him and be like, "Nice doggy."
With the
And he'd
dungeon that I
probably
have
just be
planned,
like, "This
there's
is
a
why you're
possibility, Bentham.
prey."
Uh-oh.
All right. So, the 3 of you have gone on quite a long journey. You've gone through a long, dark forest, and the reason why you were all 3 brought together is because, well, for each of you, the story might be different. I think in Baldric's case, he is trying to keep a close eye on Hawk. The spirits have told him that, you know, there's some imminent danger, something dark following him, and Baldric is kind of on like a spirit mission, I think, is kind of what's happening here, and has gone along with this mission. Whereas Esther, I think you probably spotted Hawk taking this job. There's like a message board in one of the taverns, as you know, every dungeon crawl starts with. And you know, Hawk kind of grabbed this and was like, I could maybe make this money. But I think Hawk's idea probably here is that they're gonna go in this dungeon, get the item that's there, and instead of returning it, probably making more money off of it is what you're gonna, or you know, you sell it to the highest bidder, right? You know, you'll find a way to like swindle more out of it.
Directions to a dungeon with rare treasures in it for free? This is great.
Exactly. So the 3 of you have kind of talked to the person who is actually offering this job, and you've gotten some details. You have details of the location of where to go. You have a map that takes you there, but you don't know what you're going to be, what's going to be in store for you, other than there are tales about this dungeon. It is from a far away. The dungeon itself is more of like a tomb to an old king, and at least that's what they say. It was like an old king from a few thousand years ago, and they used to be one of the rulers, but they buried their family and the king himself in this dungeon, or not dungeon, but this tomb, but has now become a dungeon. No one goes there. There's been word that there's been like strange creatures walking around, and also just like people say that the trees come to life along the path. And so they're just not really interested in going there whatsoever. It's too scary. Why put yourself in danger, right? But this wizard, who I think Esther has known for a while, they lived in this town. There's like 2 or 3 main towers that the wizards live in the town that you guys are from. But this one wizard who, he's maybe like kind of like the redheaded stepchild of the wizards. He gets himself into trouble often, and kind of is always looking for a one-up, like an easy way to get around stuff, right? Like that's why they're using magic, is to make life easy rather than like to try to better people's lives.
A wizard after Hawk's own heart.
Yes, and so you know, Hawk, maybe you do kind of feel like a little bit like, okay, maybe I will sell this item back to this guy. Maybe you'll have a change of heart. We'll see. But the wizards themselves have told you that this artifact was owned by the king and was buried with them. And if you can open the tomb and get it quickly and leave, he will reward you handsomely. In fact, they have rewarded you to begin with 1 extra spell, or 1 extra move. So you can each take an extra move or spell. In Vandy's case, you can choose. And we will continue from there. Basically, he bestows a gift upon you because that's his thing. His thing is that you know, he likes to make life easier, and so he's trying to make life a little bit easier for you all. And the reason why he wants this artifact is, and I think Esther can kind of feel for this, is that there's someone that he's kind of got his eye on, and he'd like to give this artifact to them.
Oh,
A
interesting.
little bit of a maybe love story.
Okay.
So, as you're traveling, you can see that the woods start getting like a little darker, so much that it's very hard to see. So those of you, I don't know if anybody has torches or lights or anything of that sort, or can make light.
I can.
Ooh.
I can make light. It's actually one of my cantrips. So, I suppose I have to touch an item and then it glows or something. So I have a staff, which I can like touch the end of it and I can make it into a light.
Yeah.
Like a little.
You touch the staff.
All right. Hey, it's getting dark. Just give me a second. My eyes aren't what they used to be. And I'll just tap the top of the staff and almost like, you know, one of those like clapping lights or whatever. I just want to
Yeah.
Yeah, come on. And just hit it hard enough and finally it turns on. All right. We gotta find where we're going. Hawk, where are we going?
I'm going to. Do I know what direction we're heading?
Sorry, what'd you say? My fiance.
Do I know what direction we're heading?
Yeah, you know what direction you're headed. You're headed further down this path to the south.
It's easy. We just gotta follow the path. It's just straight this way.
All right. Is Baldric still here? He's so little. Sometimes I lose him.
Yeah, I'm right over here.
Oh, gosh, it's terrifying. All
What?
right. I sometimes I forget where you are because you're so small. You know, it's okay. All right.
All for my type.
I feel like Mickey Mouse
If
is
you
on
say
this
so.
journey. It's creeping me out a little.
Do you want me to change the voice?
No, it's
No,
funny.
keep it. It's perfect.
funny.
Oh boy.
All right. Well, onward and southward, I guess.
Yep, let's go. Should be easy money.
All right.
I lead the way.
You lead the way. And with that, there are rules for kind of taking a journey here. Maybe we'll utilize some of those rules just for funs. Undertake a perilous journey. So when you travel through hostile territory, choose one member of your party to act as a trailblazer, one to scout ahead, and one to be your quartermaster. And one character cannot do the same job.
Quartermaster, I assume, is like going and getting items, or
I'll kind of
setting
explain
up
it.
camp.
So each character with a job to do rolls a plus wisdom. On a 10 plus, the quartermaster will reduce the number of rations required for one day. On a 10 plus, the trailblazer reduces the amount of time it takes for you to reach your destination. And on a 10 plus, the scout will spot any trouble quick enough to let you guys get the drop on it.
I imagine
On a 7 to 9, the jobs perform as expected. Normal number of rations consumed, etc., will be done, and no one gets the drop. But if you don't get any of those, well, you'll know what
I
happens.
imagine
Oh,
I will
boy.
scout. I also reread stuff, and I apparently can change into more than one creature. So I added a couple of creatures that dwell in the mountains, including an eagle. So
Nice.
Oh.
I feel like it sounds like the quartermaster is like the cook. So
I don't
I
have to eat,
guess.
so I'm not doing quartermaster because you won't get anything.
yeah, and it's wisdom based, and I have some decent wisdom, so I feel like I'll probably go
Yeah,
quartermaster.
Esther doing the cooking. I like it. We'll keep the theme going for our Sunday
Oh my
show.
god.
I'm
Um,
the scout, which means
and I guess if you're going to scout, then Hawk, you are going to do the trailblazing, which makes sense.
Yep, makes sense.
All right, so
Just marching along down the road, everything's fine. No evil trees to deal with or anything. There won't be a problem at all.
let's do the scouting first, and then we'll do the trailblazing, and then we'll do the quartermaster.
And it's just a wisdom thing.
Yep.
Do I get any modifications if I shapeshift first?
If I don't know what your shapeshift gives you, so it would depend on what.
Shapeshift, I get hold 3 and I get to choose. It just says I get to at any time you may spend my hold to revert to
So on your
all
character
other
sheet, there's
than-
hold. You can see that on the far left. So there's normal, +1 forward, -1 forward, query, hold. You can click on the hold and you can add 3 to that.
Okay. I have to roll to be able to shapeshift. It's a wisdom roll in and of itself. But the flying creatures give me escape to air or pull enemy aloft or the common animal moves, but I didn't know if you would homebrew, like if an eagle could see
They already
better.
give you
Okay.
other things.
All right,
They're not
then
going
I
to change your
won't-
base stats.
Then I won't shapeshift. I just roll wisdom then, right?
Yeah, go for it.
It's a 7.
Oof, a 7. You just perform your job perfectly.
Yeah.
You're able to scout ahead and see if there's any danger. A trailblazer. Let's see how your trailblazing goes.
All right.
All right,
8.
doing good. Now the quartermaster.
the road so
for the,
far,
for the
good.
food. Everybody's doing all right. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too.
All right. I'm so nervous. Like, why? All right, here we go.
For
Roll
those,
for
of you
cook.
for those of you who maybe are just tuning in for this show and haven't watched our previous episodes, we usually play Warhammer 40k, and Vandy's characters are our cooks, and sometimes it doesn't go so well.
A lot of times it doesn't. Listen, we have a recipe called a shit sandwich, so that's about as good as it's gonna get. Here we go. A 4. Wonderful. Love it. Here we go. It doesn't matter what system we're in.
It's a 2 and a 1 there
Yep.
on the
and she has
on the
a
2d6.
modifier.
All right, here we go.
It wasn't a snake eyes, at least, right?
No.
Oh, I have the highest modifier, and I didn't roll the highest. But that's okay.
We're
no.
keeping up with tradition here. This is great. We got
Here's
a
the
4.
great thing for me.
You don't have to
Ah.
eat. Yeah, you don't have to eat.
Wonderful. Well, Baldric
So-
doesn't need to eat.
Esther
So-
and Hawk remove like 3/4 of your rations.
Oh god.
Fail.
So just 5 rations. So
You would
I'm gonna remove
Yeah, I've got
3.
5.
Yeah, you can remove 3.
Okay. Oh boy.
Yeah, I didn't have to pick rations because of that. So
Fantastic.
Yeah, we don't have roles on the screen, so making sure that everyone's vocal about their roles and stuff like that is good.
Yep.
Oh, don't worry, they'll know.
no,
No.
it's good. Yeah, you. I think what happens, I guess, Esther, for you, you go to like kind of cook these meals and it's not going so well. You maybe burn some of it and like you have to like make something new. And I think Hawk is probably reluctantly offering their rations for you to cook after seeing some of your shoddy cooking skills. But
Mm-hmm.
you do end up getting a meal. It's not great.
It's a meal. It's edible. I
Yeah.
guess.
It makes you all pretty sick. Everyone who eats it. So there's
I'm fine.
there's a lot
So
of
just
vomiting
me and Hawk.
stomach. You know when your stomach's like making like weird noises while you're walking? Like it's uncomfortable. Maybe some weird bowel movements. It's not the greatest traveling. And
you guys don't look so good.
I think Baldric, they kind of
make
have
some
this
food.
this air of like a strange smell to them, like a fart smell. They're pretty gassy.
It's like that time I ran out of food and started stealing from people's bins.
You guys
Arr.
stink.
What?
You
What
smell
did you
bad.
say?
You smell bad.
Oh. That's not very nice.
Well, you don't look good, and now you smell bad, so I have a strong nose, so I'm just gonna separate from you a little bit, keep some distance.
Just walk ahead. Walk ahead. Go forward.
Definitely don't
Okay.
don't walk behind them. It's a trail. They're trailblazing, that's for sure. They're dusted the crops. And meanwhile, we have Hawk, who is following the trail with the assistance of Baldric, who is kind of like scouting ahead and then running back and providing some information. And Baldric, you actually see, quite a bit far ahead, you can see the entrance of this tomb. And what it looks like is a small, almost like a little coliseum, but it's like tiny. It's like got 4 pillars and around it, and in the center it has like a doorway with a small room and some windows. It looks like it's old and dilapidated. Some of the stone, or some of like the marbly stone, has vines kind of growing around into it, and like almost like it's becoming part of the ground here. You also notice that there are some, like the trees kind of seem a little bit stranger around this area. And Hawk, because of your trailblazing, you do notice this as well. And with Baldric's assistance, the three of you are kind of able to dodge as these trees kind of actually like almost like move into the pathway and try to grab you all, but you're able to like make your way through. And as you get into this opening where you just see this little monument, you turn around, and behind you all the trees have collided, and it's almost like you're trapped in this circle of trees with just in the center is like dead grass and dirt and this building.
So I don't think nature wants us to be here. It's also kind of already starting to consume this place. I blame you, Hawk. Something's always been off about you.
I'm on the floor in the dust, and I kind of scramble up like, I didn't know they were gonna do that. What does that have to do with me? There were rumors about evil trees, and so there they are. That we just found them. Nothing to do with
Rumors
me.
about evil trees, or rumors about evil people they might want to eat?
Well, I don't see any.
Well, the grass is dead. And anyway, this place looks old and nobody wants to be here. Obviously, with the trees doing that, I understand why.
I look down at the dead grass. It's like, well, I'm still getting over the rations.
They weren't that bad. Or maybe they were.
I'm just glad I didn't eat it, so I don't smell like you guys.
They did provide a degree of propulsion.
Rose.
You bent them.
Rose.
Now, there is something.
Can I cast detect magic on this? On the
on the trees or on the building?
The trees that have like crossed.
Yeah, or you could also discern realities if you don't want to use like a spell. But whatever works.
Oh, is that that's an action. Okay.
I do have handouts for you all, but it's also one of the basic moves on the sheet too, which is when you closely study a situation or a person, so this would be like a situation, you're going to roll wisdom. On a 10 plus, you can ask me 3 questions. On a 7 to 9, ask 1, and then you can also take plus 1 forward when acting on the answer. So
I imagine because it's nature, I would do that. Baldric would do that.
Yeah, you both can. You're both welcome to.
All right. So we do a wisdom roll, right?
Mm-hmm. Discern realities.
So I get 1 question.
Oh, well, I rolled. Okay, well, it's basically the same thing. It's just a wisdom roll, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I would have rolled the 8 first or the 6 after. It's up to you.
Yeah, you could take the 8.
Okay.
Because that was your initial roll, and then Baldric is a 7. So ask me on a 7 to 9. You get to ask 1, Baldric, or you both get to ask 1 question. So
yeah,
you can little.
What should I be on the lookout for?
In regards to the trees, you can see now that you look closer at the trees. They have faces on them, and it looks like bodies, like other people's bodies. And as you look, you get like a closer view to it. I think this is also something for you, Baldric, because you can shapeshift into different creatures and things like that. You can tell that these trees have consumed these bodies, and they're now part of the tree. So the thing that you're going to be on the lookout for in regards to the trees is to not let them consume you.
These trees seem to be trying to eat us. Wonder
Oh.
what kind of shape-changing creatures they might be. Anyway, don't get grabbed by them. You'll just become one of them.
I don't want to become a tree. I'm too young to become a tree.
Oh, right. Yep. Staying far away from those. They're like back up against the door to this place.
Yeah, and now that he's pointed that out, like you all can see these faces that are like intruding from these trees, and they look like
I'm
very
gonna go
different,
inside now, guys. See
races
you
and
there.
they look like various different races and creatures.
Ah,
like-
yes. That looks like my brother Edward. I don't know why he would wander here, but that's unfortunate for him. He was always a dickbag.
I'm gonna try and go through the door. I'm just like, is there gonna be a handle here? Maybe there's a lock I gotta pick. Let's get
Okay,
inside now.
we'll
yeah.
handle the door situation once Esther gets their question. But noted.
Who's really in control here?
Interesting. Specifically with the trees.
Mm-hmm. Is it the trees?
You really
or is it
examine the trees
magic?
now. It's more than just the trees, and I think as you're looking at this, and I think because you also have this element of magic about you, you kind of get this moment where like there's a flash of, like you're blinking, and you can see that the vines underneath the trees are kind of they all seem to be going towards this tomb. And around you, obviously, there's just this circle of trees, and it all seems to be like going towards that. So it looks like maybe what's really in control here is whatever's inside of this dungeon you're about to go into.
Oh my! Well, whatever's in this dungeon is very, very powerful because it's controlling these trees and making them do all the spooky stuff, eating people and your brother and whatnot. So, better be careful. It's probably a very powerful wizard or monster or wizard monster.
Meanwhile, pan over to Hawk, frantically trying to get into the building. It is, of course, locked. You're trying to open the door. You're having a struggle. There's no windows. It's just kind of like this rectangular shaped building that's old and dilapidated. How are you going to go about going into it?
I would like to use tricks of the trades to try and pick the lock if there is a lock.
Go for it, yeah. An 8. On an 8.
It's all right.
What does it say here? If you want to read it off for people.
Tricks of the trade. Trigger when you pick locks or when you pick locks or pockets. That confused my brain for a second there. Or disable traps. Effect. You do it. Effective rolling an 8. You do it, but the GM will offer you 2 options between suspicion, danger, or cost.
Okay. And then, right. Spend your hold as you walk through the area to ask these questions.
I think that's an error. I don't think that's supposed to be in there.
Okay, that's something else.
I think miss is just nothing happens. Ignore the hold stuff. I think it got confused.
Okay. So, you do find you find like this chain that's around this one space, and you do find a way that like you can unlock it. But it looks like if you were to unlock it, that you can tell it's purposely made the way it is. Like, this is a very interesting lock. It's almost like it's locked from the inside and on the outside. And I think with that, you're able to unlock both. You hear like the clicking sounds. For a moment there, you almost think one of your tools is going to break, but it barely gets in there and is able to unlatch it. And you hear the chains kind of unfurl, and there's a moment where like you don't open the door quite yet, but you feel this coldness just wash over you, and you get a chill.
It's like the keyhole keeps going, and there's like another set of locks in there.
Yeah.
I'm like, did it? Wait a minute. Why are there more pins?
Mm-hmm.
I guess I unlocked that one too. Okay, we're in. Let's go. Hawk doesn't care. Like, spooky feelings are significantly less scary than trees that are trying to kill you.
Sorry,
Oh,
there's a lot of stuff going on in my background.
It's chilly. Don't catch cold, Hawk. You're gonna have to get out of here eventually. Hopefully, a little more laden down with some kind of treasure. But I'll lead the way with the light. Just be careful. Watch your step.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And I just push open the door and like jump in immediately.
You push open.
Baldrick's at the back, growling at the trees, backing in, going.
You
Nice.
sorry.
Nice puppy.
You push
Oh, wait.
you push open the door and you hear like this hissing sound, almost like tss. And I think as all of you feel this cold, it's very icy cold. And it's just kind of like wash over you, and you all have the chills. Hawk walks into the room and immediately, like, it's almost like, you know, when you like take a step but like you don't realize that the step below is like a little lower than what you went, and you like kind of almost fall. I'd like to
I hate that feeling.
Yeah, I think you're gonna have to like roll me like a maybe like athletics type of thing here. So let's see.
Is that like dexterity?
Yeah, like your dexterity.
All right.
But you do yeah, there you go. For that.
All right, dexterity.
Ooh,
11,
nice
nailed it.
roll.
Nice.
Damn.
Actually, for you, maybe it's not so much. You kind of just step forward and you're like, you realize that there's a step there right away. It is dark, so you can't see down there at all, other than like you can kind of see a little bit where Esther's like shaking her, like she's like walking and like waddling a little bit, and you
Very
see like a little bit
wobbly.
of the light like hitting the wall. But beyond that, so beyond your like 5-10 meters or so, like you can't really see too far. So staying close to the light is good unless you have another light source. But you walk down and you can see that these are steps that go downward.
All right. I'm gonna get far enough down the steps that everyone else can get into the room and close the door.
Yeah. He lets you all
I'm
know
scared
that,
of those
that
trees.
there are steps, so the rest of you don't have to make that save. You kind of make your
Oh,
way
yeah,
down.
you just hear like, oh, watch your step.
Make your way down, the door closes, and you continue downward. Are you just going to keep walking forward one step at a time, or how are you guys wanting to do this? And is it going to be, I guess, Hawk, and then who's going next, and so on and so forth? The space here is only enough space for one at a time.
I imagine Baldrick would be at the back, seeing as he thinks that your character Vandy is prey. He's gonna make sure that the trees don't somehow creep in and get you, so he's keeping you in the middle.
All right. I'll have my light in the middle and try to like have it over Hawk's shoulder, just like trying to light the way for him behind, while still, you know, just trying to move slowly.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, there's stuff going on in the background of my house. I'm very sorry.
And
Chat thinks that you live in a bank vault and someone has applied a drill like it's payday 2.
It does
is there
sound
a
like
way
that.
to make sure the door doesn't close behind us, like a rock nearby or something?
Oh, I thought Hawk closed the door behind everybody. That's what he was
did
saying.
Hawk close the door?
Did you
Hawk
close the door?
close the door?
I mean, I probably can't because I'm front
Oh,
of the
you
group.
were saying
I let everyone else
wanted
in.
the door closed.
Hey, Hawk wants the door closed, but he doesn't get to be the one that closes it because he can't get back to it through all
So
the
Hawk
other people.
says to close the door. Maybe you can RP that scenario, whether you guys want to close
Yeah.
the door or not. Go for it.
He's like, quick, close it before the trees get in.
I'm worried if we close it, we'll be trapped in here with whatever's in charge. Like, you know, she said.
I see, that's a
Something
good
in here
point.
is
Okay.
controlling the trees, so we should probably keep it open. And they're trees, so I don't think they'll come in here. Trees need light and stuff, right?
But trees also don't move, and those ones do.
Yes, well, we'll move faster than those trees when we're in here, and just keep it. I don't want it to be closed. I don't want to be stuck in here.
What
I got
about
a whole
okay,
life to
keep-
live.
So there's like a rock between the door and the being closed all the way.
Yeah, keep it open. It's good to have escape routes.
All right.
I'm gonna look for a rock and kind of put it and close the door on the rock.
All right.
So it's like open a little bit, but not fully.
Like, what would a looking for a rock be? Because I feel like this is there's not really rocks around here, but you might be able to find something. Maybe do a wisdom, because I think it's kind of like looking around, just like a flat
Yeah.
wisdom check.
I think I found a rock.
Damn.
Oh yeah, you find a big, like, it's not a rock, but it's like part of the Colosseum, like a
crumbling
column,
bits.
like, yeah, it has crumbled down, and you pick up like a big piece of it, and you slide it in between the door, and then you hear the door kind of like, it's almost like the door is like smacking up against this thing, like it's trying to close itself.
Oh, okay.
Ah, it's-
Well,
it's
it keeps
good, that's a good
ravaging
one.
itself against my rock, so I'm glad I put it there.
Wedge it well. You don't want it to get dislodged.
It's a pretty big rock. I think we'll be okay.
All right.
Let's go. The further I get from this door that's moving itself, the safer I might feel.
I doubt it.
Reasonable.
So, Hawk, is there anything you want to do as you're going down the stairs and leading the way?
Are there any
Again,
unlit
like, you can't
torches
see,
on?
it's dark.
Yeah, are there any unlit torches on the wall that I could like grab and light?
Roll me a discern reality. Study the situation here. See if there's anything of use.
8, middling.
All right. With an 8, ask me one of those questions. And if there's not a question there that makes the most sense, you can alter it.
I guess like if it was from the list, it'd be like what here is useful or valuable to be, but it probably to go more specifically, it'd be like, is there a light source I can use?
Yeah. Someone said it was your vacuums. It was Hawk's vacuums. that are...
Oh my
Yes,
god.
yeah, my reverse bellows, they make a loud noise.
Oh, it's too good.
So good.
Yeah, you kind of look over the you feel along the wall, and as you're feeling along the wall, are you sure that specifically you wanted to ask about the torches?
A source of light in general would be
Okay.
Good.
Yeah, you feel along the side of the wall, and you do feel like something that like kind of is a bump, like it looks like maybe it's a sconce or something, and you lift your hand up there. Ah, yes, there is a torch, but you can't pull it down. It doesn't feel like you can pull it down. You like try to pull on it, and you can't really see. You maybe have Esther kind of like bring over her light, and she kind of shines the light. You're like, I feel something over here, and Esther kind of shines the light.
Here you go, dear.
You can see that there is what looks like it could be a torch of some sort, but it doesn't quite look like a torch. It's more interesting.
Is this something that's like bolted to the wall?
Yeah.
Maybe it's a lever.
You were pulling
Like,
on
try
it a
and
lot.
lever it.
Yeah, you were trying to pull on it a lot. Nothing was happening with it when you were.
I'm like feet braced against the wall, like it's not moving. What sort of stupid torch thing is this?
What kind of joke? But fake
Mom, what are you
torch
guys
on the
looking
wall.
at?
I pick him up and I just kind of like show him the thing.
Yeah, it's like a little sconce. It looks like it is a semblance of something like a torch, but it's not quite. And it doesn't look like you can pull on it or anything like that. Like you can't take it off the wall. It's like stuck onto the wall.
Maybe just light it on fire. Who knows? Things work weird sometimes.
Sounds like a plan.
Does anyone have a way to make fire that's not super destructive, like my uncle?
Don't look at me.
All right,
I'm
well,
not taking these leaves off my genital parts.
I would not ask that of you, and I really do think you should consider maybe a knitted, pants.
No,
Of
it
some
keeps me
kind.
from feeling nature.
Right. Well, we'll get there. Maybe start with gloves, or a hat.
I have a hood on. I don't need a hat.
We'll get you a better hat. With your
Anyway, just light it on fire. You're magical and stuff. Just do it.
that's so pushy for a little man. How would I do that? I don't think I have any spells that can light anything on fire at this level.
I mean, if we can make a camp, I imagine we have means of starting a fire.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, does anyone have like adventuring kits or anything like that on them?
I didn't take the adventuring kit. It was one of my options, but the other one was a healing potion.
Oh,
sense.
I took healing
What-
stuff, so
What I do have is an excessive number of knives. Could I ruin my knives by like striking them against each other to make sparks?
Ooh, I'll let you trade one knife for lighting this. Sure.
Okay, can it be a throwing knife?
Yeah,
I can spare
yeah,
one of those.
totally.
Okay. So I get two of my
So
throwing
remove
knives
one of those
and
off
like
your sheet, and yeah, you light
scrape
it.
one against the other to make sparks. So one of them just slices the edge of the other to pieces, or
Yeah,
like
you have
nicks
light.
it all the way along.
No,
can-
this is not.
It's just a
I
glowy
just-
light.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay, yeah.
It's not actual fire. I wonder. Actually, prestidigitation might be able to. It's more cosmetic though, right?
wait, it says it gives off no heat. Oh, because it gives off no heated. Okay,
Yeah, it's not.
okay.
So
It's
it's
not
not
an
actually
actual
like fire.
I just wanted to
Yeah.
check that there.
Prestidigitation can.
You could
spark
always
a
try
fire.
it first, Vandy. You could try to like use the spell.
Yeah, because it can warm it. Like prestidigitation is like smaller stuff. It does that. I mean,
You're able to like spark.
it's a
and
minor.
ignite
It's a
flammable
cantrip. So
things.
I mean, I can imagine it would make like a small flame possibly.
In my experience, when I've been a character and I've used that, I was able to light things that were highly flammable up.
Yeah, you're thinking
Mm.
of Dungeons and Dragons, though, probably not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not Dungeon World.
Yeah.
This is
But
a
I
little
think
different
I
from
think
the
either of these
D&D.
you could use either of these, and you guys don't have to use the knife necessarily. So which
Yeah,
one do you want
I'd-
to do? Are you going to try to do the light or the prestidigitation?
I'll try to do prestidigitation.
So you're trying to like heat it up.
Yeah. I'll try to like spark a small flame or something.
You spark a small flame on this sconce, and it's almost like as soon as the heat touches it from this magic, you just see bling, 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 all the way down the hall. Everything lights up, and behind you.
See, I knew you could do it.
Oh,
Yes,
Now
don't ruin
bef-
your knives.
Now, before all of you, about like 180 meters or so, the stairs go down that far. You can see along the sides of the wall, there's all these sconces, and the light on them is actually like this almost green color. And it's not like a normal fire, like an orange or red flame. It's green, and in between the like at the halfway point, you do see like a platform that like is there, and then stairs go down further again.
Why?
Oh.
Why is it green? Is that how you make fires? Your fire's green?
No, normally they're red or blue if they're very hot, or I suppose you could add different powders to make them different colors. I didn't make this green. I just lit it on fire, and maybe it's not poisonous. Fire somehow. I don't know. I don't know enough about fire.
maybe it's like
Poisonous fire.
nature fire.
Ah, yes.
If
you
it was
know about
nature fire, you think I would know it? I could feel nature.
And he's gonna wobble his lower body.
No, don't do that. There's really the leaves will fall out and too many bits.
They're not gonna fall out.
Well,
They're braided into my hair.
moving on. I'm going down the stairs.
TMI.
It could be like
I'm sorry.
poison fire, or what else is green?
I'm fascinated with the fire. You know what? I'm doing this.
Esther, you're gonna go down first. Is that what you're saying? Like you kind of go
I'm
ahead of
just-
them.
Yeah, I'm gonna take like very careful steps.
Okay.
That's fitting. I failed anyway
Um,
with my discern reality. So
Yeah, you. Baldric kind of spends a little bit more time, so I think they're going to be last. Spends a little bit more time, kind of paying attention to the fire. Like as you're walking down, you're kind of like looking at it, but you're a
Like
little too
smelling
short.
it.
Yeah, you're a little
Yeah.
too short, so you can't really like reach it. And then Hawk is following behind Esther. You continue down the staircase. Do you go down to the platform, or how far are you going? What are you doing as you're going down, Esther?
I want to get down to the platform, but I'm taking it like one step by one step, each time. One, because I'm old, or have an old body, and two, because I want to be careful.
Okay.
But,
So you're kind of
yeah.
trying to like discern realities as you're going down these stairs, trying to make sure like, everything's
Yeah,
safe.
yeah, I'll do a discern realities.
Yeah, go for it.
I got a 10.
With a 10, you get 3 questions.
All right. I guess okay.
Ooh.
What is here that is not what it appears to be?
Hmm.
I'm looking specifically for like traps or anything, or
Okay.
steps or something.
Yeah. That platform that you're going, like right before you step down, you can kind of see on the left and the right sides. There's these like statues on both sides, on the left and right, but there is a little hole in each of their mouths.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like possibly it might like shoot something out of it.
A dart of some kind or something.
Something.
Okay. What is here? What here is useful or valuable to me then?
I don't know if there's anything valuable because it's just a stairwell. But maybe these statues there might be something interesting about them that you might want to like kind of look at a little further after disabling whatever this trap might be. Beyond that, obviously the light has been very useful for you because not being able to see is not good. And trying to think of what else would be useful. It's because it's just a staircase, so there's not really a ton of useful stuff here.
If she's doing that, is she able to detect anything on Hawk? Because the item that he stole would be valuable.
No, because like you're all like holding things. She's not looking specifically for that.
Right.
She's trying to discern realities on the situation that she's in right now. So if she was specifically looking at that, maybe, but
Okay.
All right. And the third question would be, what should I be on the lookout for? So if there's a way around here to disable
yes.
those.
I would say that the first things first is disabling that trap. It does look like if you kind of like follow, like there's probably like a plate that you could move and kind of mess with stuff and figure out how to disable the whatever they're going to spew out of their mouths, which you don't know this stuff, so maybe like someone else might know, but you kind of do see that there is a plate that is a little jostled, a little looser than the others, and you kind of tap it and you hear that it's like maybe it's a little more hollow than the others, so maybe there's something behind there that you can probably like lift open. And
is it within reach?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So don't go any further. Don't walk into the clearing here, the platform. There's things. They're gonna shoot something. I'm sure of it. The statues. Don't want that. It looks like a trap. But if you tap right about here, it looks like there's something that can be disabling those. You're Hawk. You're good with minutia and small things, and you try to disable whatever this is.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it, and I like creep up and start poking at it and see if I can work it out.
All right, you're rolling a disable trap or something. Do you have a move for this?
I have Trap Expert, but that's basically for doing the thing that Esther just already did. So maybe Tricks of the Trade counts for. Oh yeah, Disable Traps is part of Tricks of the Trade.
All right, roll it.
And yeah. It's got that extra bit that I don't think is important, but we'll see how I roll.
Ooh.
Ooh, Nate.
I do it, but Jim will offer 2 options between suspicion,
Yeah,
data, or
so
cost.
explain to us like what it looks like as you're doing this, and I'll tell you what the outcome is of it.
So yeah, I like mess with like the loose panel, and then does it look like it needs to come off?
Yeah, it pops off.
Yeah, like I get like a knife and like lever it open, pop that off, carefully lay it down, and then start like messing at little mechanisms inside and poking them with things, and maybe I stick the knife in there too and like twist it to like break some connection.
Yeah, and you notice that this is actually a poison trap. There'd be poison that would come out of both of these if you stepped on that plate that is on either the top stair above it, the bottom stair, or like the platform itself, or the one below. So it's like it actually has like 3 steps that like you'd have to jump over if you wanted to avoid it.
Yeah, as I'm like disabling it, I'm like, oh, there's poison in it. I wonder if I can steal that. I like look into me like, are there bottles of poison? How does it deploy it?
Ooh, okay. You could attempt to try to take the poison. Do you have some kind of like thievery skill or something like that? I might allow you to roll with that without, making the poison hit you in the face.
I imagine that would just be tricks of the trade again. Because thievery is the trade.
Yeah, you're like
right?
trying to pickpocket. Yeah.
I do have the move poisoner. I'm just looking at how it works.
Oh, yeah.
I'll print it so you can see.
Yeah, let's see how that mastered and cure for poison. Which
And
poison
whenever
did you
I time
choose?
to gather materials, I picked oil of Taggart. I think, or however it's meant to be pronounced.
Yeah, so it's not the same poison, so you're not a master of this poison. But I'd allow you to take this poison if you were able to kind of gently, like sleight of hand, remove it, type of thing. So I think rolling again for the like stealing it, because it's more
For
of
tricks
like
of the trade or rolling something else.
tricks of the trade probably will work.
Okay.
Ooh.
12, nailed it.
Yeah, you slide. You're able to get one of the bottles out of there. Some of them are too far back where you actually can't like reach your hand in there. It's almost like when you put a battery on and you put another battery in, like it kind of slides down and pushes, but they're not like moving forward. It's like once they're locked in, they're locked in. So you can't really get your hand in there without like, possibly exploding them, and you don't want to do that. But you pull out one of the bottles and you have yourself. I think let's look at what I have here. This is a it is a Serpent's Tears, which is anyone dealing damage to the target rolls twice and takes a better result.
Oh, I'm surprised it wasn't bloodweed.
Ooh, oh yeah. Actually, can we I'll make a new one because it is supposed to be more like a poison. Maybe it's a serpent's weed, which is the target deals 1d4 damage ongoing until cured. I like that. But it's like a poison damage instead.
Well, that is just bloodweed, right?
Yeah, but it's like it's a different type of. It's gonna be it's like
it
green.
sprays.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
spray. It's a spray. Less of a
Okay.
It's less of a liquid and more of like a spray. But it is close range. With that, you're able to take one of the bottles. But what you do notice is, Hawk, that you'll have to be very quick because these statues are going to reactivate, and so you can only disable it for a short period of time. So you can like disable it, and then you guys have to like go really quickly.
Okay, yeah. Like initially, as he's like prying at something in there, like he doesn't even say anything. He just goes, "Ooh," and like just pulls out a potion bottle and puts it in his pocket. Yeah, everyone just sees him do that. He's like, "Okay, everyone get ready, and then we gotta run."
How does the
Why?
trap activate for the poison stuff?
So once you remove your knife, you're gonna have to like run down there as quickly as possible. But you think you can get the gap. But the other two can kind of like go at a little bit slower pace.
Did you guys tell me like how the trap activated? Like pressure panels or stuff like that?
I don't.
It was
did
a
I
big
find
pressure
that out?
plates on
Yeah, you found that out. Your
Hawk found
character.
that
I
out.
knew
Hawk found that out.
Hawk found that
Or
out.
Hawk
I
found
think.
that out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Esther
I
had
found
an
out how to
idea of how
disable
it
it.
worked, but Hawk found out the specifics.
Okay.
Is it big pressure plates on each of the landings?
It's the stair
Got it.
above, the stair below, and the main plate on the platform.
Right, okay.
Yeah, the halfway point platform.
Yeah, it's like that, and that are all pressure plates that will get you shot with poison. But I can turn it off, but
Tick,
only for a
tick,
minute.
Tick, tick, tick.
Well, I'm still holding it, right? It hasn't set off yet, or has it?
Yeah, but like they gotta go pretty quick, otherwise it is going to spew.
I have.
Oh, so it like the timer, the clock is ticking now.
Yes.
And I'm like, okay, we gotta go now. Let's go. Here we go. I just
He-
like grab them both and pull them down the stairs.
You guys run ahead, but Baldric doesn't go.
Patrick! Wait,
Like I
come on! Wait.
I'm grabbed it like Baldrick's hood, and I'm like, okay, let's get. You're not going. This isn't you
The-
going.
there's no longer a hood there. He's shape changing. His
Okay.
equipment and everything becomes a part of it.
Okay, so what are you shape shifting into?
I'm turning into a bird of the mountain, a small eagle.
Small eagle.
Wow.
All right, it's gonna be, just so you know, a little difficult here because it is a small corridor space. But
Right.
yeah, you are an eagle with an 11 here.
Yep.
That's gonna take you, your turn. So the other two of you do run down past the platform. Okay, Esther does. Hawk, are you gonna try to pull this hawk, this eagle with you, or are you just gonna ditch him and go?
I think when the hood starts morphing into the feathers of
Flesh.
an eagle, he panics and lets go, and is like he's stood on the pressure plate. It's like and then like dodges back down the steps to where Esther is on the other side of the trap.
Baldric, your other two companions are down at the bottom of the staircase. What do you two want to do before we go back to Baldric flying through?
I am following Hawk's lead at this point because he has an idea of how it works, and I'm just trying to like not die.
Yeah.
I'm just making sure we're past the plates, and then just looking back at what Baldric's doing and making sure he doesn't accidentally get himself poisoned.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Baldric, I'm assuming are just gonna fly through.
He wants to fly and actually look in the room. Essentially, fly above the pressure plates and look around in that room.
There's no room.
It's a platform, right? With the statues or
Oh
whatnot?
yeah. Okay, you
Yeah.
can do that. It's not a room, but it's just it's like a wider staircase portion, right? Like, so there's the stairs, and then it's like a platform, and then it goes down to more stairs. But there's statues on the left and right. Yeah, you fly into that space. What you doing?
I'm looking for anything of interest, which I imagine I have to do a discern realities check for.
Yeah, if you want anything specific, but otherwise, like, obviously I can tell you what you see, which is the two statues. They're both young ladies. They have kind of like bigger bellies, like maybe they're pregnant or something like that. They're wearing lots of like beautiful jewelries along their neck and their hands, but they're naked otherwise. In their mouth, it's like they're blowing a kiss, like they have their hands out like they're blowing a kiss. But now you can see there's a little hole where like the kiss probably turns into something poison. And you do see along each of their legs, their left leg, there is a serpent.
Ah, very interesting. They seem to be pregnant and kissing something. So, kiss of death, because there's a hole here.
And he's gonna like peck at the hole, like
This is interesting.
Wait, don't do that. That's a bad idea.
Oh God.
Yeah, you peck at the hole in there. Like, it almost looks like to the two of you that like he's like, this bird is kissing the the statue.
Also,
Don't kiss the poison statues.
Also, see, other people like to feel nature too. They're naked and have.
Baldric, as
Ball
you do this,
coverings.
and your
They're
your
statues.
beak touches the hole where this poison would normally come out. Roll me a Constitution
Oh no.
check.
12.
You're okay. Continue on, nerds.
All right. I think we should investigate these statues a little. There's probably something interesting about them other than the fact that they spew poison.
I feel like they say something very specific about whoever made them that should have been dealt with by a professional.
What? What do you mean?
It's a very specialized image.
It's a pregnant woman. What, you never seen a pregnant woman before?
Naked and kissing, and also snake.
It's a metaphor. I think.
Also, this is a tomb.
It's a tomb metaphor.
While I'm in there looking at these things, I'm gonna go ahead and roll this.
Okay, with an 11, you can ask 3 questions.
Um,
And you don't have to ask those specific questions if you have some other
I was
ones you
gonna-
want to ask.
I was gonna say, is there anything of interest that kind of sparks my attention with regard to these statues?
Yeah, I think now that you're looking at this a little bit more, you do kind of see that there are a little bit of differences between these two. One of the women has a little longer hair, one has a little shorter hair. You think that these are maybe depictions of specific people, and you kind of look at them a little bit longer, and you think that maybe they have some importance to the king in this time in this a tomb, but you're not really certain of who they are. But both of them having being pregnant, you assume maybe they were, bearing his children.
Mm-hmm.
It seems these ladies are representative of his past wives.
Oh.
Ah.
So maybe his wives
Interesting.
killed him and that's why they spit poison.
Huh.
What about the snakes?
I don't know, they just look like snakes to me wrapped around their leg.
Maybe they were controlled by wizard snakes.
I can transform into a snake if you want me to.
You have two more questions also.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Seeing as I'm in tune with nature, is there anything I can get off of the snakes that could tell me what type of snakes, or anything of interest about the snakes that I would know?
Yeah, you kind of look at the snakes a little bit more, and they do look like they are a specific snake that you know of that is a poisonous snake. So you're thinking that the poison that comes from this is probably made of their venom or whatever. I don't know poison terms, but
Venom's correct.
I think it. Yeah,
I think it's venom. And you also kind of like stare at the snake a little bit longer. You're kind of like looking at each of them. They're both the same type of snake on both of the legs. And the more you think about it, you remember that the family crest for this king had a snake on it, and you believe that it might be the same snake.
Yeah, it looks like the snake of his family. Maybe he used the snake to kill his wives because they weren't burying this child correctly? I don't know. You people are weird.
You people, I don't
You
want to
mean
be
you
buried in a
people?
tomb.
I don't know, humans that don't live in the wild. You wear clothes and stuff. Anyway,
If I was buried in a tomb, I'd have a statue of like me, but like taller and doing something cool.
yeah, highly conceited of you, Hawk.
I think it's
Well,
I
all
think
right.
it's brave. I think it's noble. Yeah, having a good statue of yourself. You would look very good in statue form, Hawk. Yeah.
I strike a pose.
Yes, very heroic.
I put one foot up on a step. Oh no! I go to put a foot up on a step, but it's the pressure plate step, and I go and step back off the step.
Not that one. Yeah, no, not that one.
Is there
when-
anything I can see that's not what it appears to be? That's my last question.
Guess like it's clear that these statues are a trap. They're there to lure someone to like be like, ooh, pretty ladies, and then they get poisoned to their face. And the pressure plates obviously are not. They're there to
Well,
trick
you guys were right. Also, I think you guys need to worry about being infatuated with ladies. There might be more trying to lure you in and kiss you with their deathly poisons. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here.
He's gonna
Okay,
fly past the area and land and change back.
No kissing statues. Got it. That's an easy rule to keep.
Yeah, don't do what I did. I might have almost got poisoned. Anyway.
I'm just gonna take like the hem of my my cloak and just kind of wipe his face. Try to
the beak.
You got a little something on your sunny edge. Might be the just like lick my finger and just kind of wipe his face.
Baldric, are you staying in your bird shape as you?
I'm removing all of. I'm transforming back once I'm
Okay.
safely.
You transform
that
back, and all your hold goes away. And the three of you continue down the rest of the staircase, with no other trials or tribulations. You get to the bottom of the staircase, and you look into this room, and there are what looks like 4 tombs. Two that are in the center, and they're much larger than the others, and then 2 smaller ones that look like maybe they held a very small creature in them, on each of the sides of them. And the room itself, in the left corner, has a bunch of like old jars and like, what do you call those things? Like pots and stuff like that. Maybe at one point they had something in them, but probably nothing of use now. On the other side, there's like little boxes and trinkets of sorts. And on the far forward, you can see a door. It's very ornate. It's beautiful. It's gold. And it has like some really pretty encryption on it. Obviously, it's too far away for you all to see. And then on the left side, there is another door that looks like it's locked, and it is almost dungeon-esque looking. It has like dark iron spikes. It looks like it's like a do not enter this door kind of door.
I resist my Zelda instincts to roll through the pots.
Yeah, and smash them all. But you do see a lot of pots that are kind of like all about. The 2 tombs that are in the center are raised up a little bit above, and they're a little bit more ornate than the others.
I point them out like king, queen, kids, pointing at the smaller ones. How small are the smaller ones?
Very small, like they could fit a child in them. Like,
These doors look like the
Hey,
right
yep.
size for me.
I'm sure.
I don't trust these pots, though. Everything seems to be a trap in here.
How many
Are
pots
you
are
two
there?
a trap too?
Oh yeah,
there's just a
I
bunch,
like stop I was starting to walk in. I'm like, oh yeah, traps are a thing that exist, and start like just stay still and look around the room.
there's just like a bunch of pots. Like, I'm not gonna calculate however many there are, but
Just a bunch, though.
yeah, a bunch. They're just kind of like laid out around. They probably have things in them. You could go examine them if you would like.
I
Can
would
I
like to go
use-
examine them.
Can I use trap expert to look for dangerous traps?
But you don't need to. There are not any traps in this room.
Could I
Okay.
do detect magic?
Yeah, you could do
Like-
detect magic.
Just I want to see if there's maybe something either in the pots or in the statues of magical something.
Yeah, detect magic.
Yeah, it's a cantrip, so yeah.
They've rolled a 0. I don't know if that's right.
It's a automatic thing.
Okay.
It's not, yeah.
One of your senses is briefly attuned to
Rolling
magic.
0d4.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you kind of like get your senses tingling, and you do feel that there's something emanating from these tombs. It kind of like is it this light magic going around the edge of each of them. And then on that back door, you do like it's glowing pretty brightly, and you get a sense that there's something really magical, but like far away from you, like a little bit farther away from you, through that left door. Like you can feel
the dungeon-y door.
Yeah, it's a very light magic vibe, but like you can tell that there's something like for you to be able to feel that it must be pretty big
behind the door or the door itself.
behind the door. Whereas like the golden door in front of you is like brightly shining, like there's some magic on it, and then lightly around the edges of each of the tombs has a little bit of magic as well.
I think these tombs have been maybe sealed with some kind of magic. And that golden door is definitely fucking magical. And this door over here has something magical behind it. So I I'm a little worried about possibly opening any of these tombs. I don't think that's a good idea.
You look over and Hawk is by the king's tomb, like trying to wedge a knife in the gap. Like
No.
Okay.
Hawk.
You don't know that it's the king's tomb.
Yeah, which
do
one?
do the two big ones look like the same entirely?
They both look very ornate. Just from looking at them, you wouldn't be able, unless you fully examine, you don't see any difference. They look the same. Yeah.
Then I just picked one at random.
Okay.
Aren't we here to get into the door where the king is and take something off his dead body?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know. I was just gonna take a guess that maybe this was the king. Who knows?
So it
I
feels
have
like
a
we should figure out which one's the king's door and get that thing, or else we're not doing what we're supposed to be doing. So you're saying not to open doors. We can't get to the thing we need to do without opening the doors, and you're just picking a door. Maybe you should figure out which door to open so we don't fall into some other wizardry nonsense crap that lights us on fire or shoots death poison in our faces.
I've
Well,
already
it's
gone
not a
over
door,
to
it's
the
a
other
tomb.
door. I've gone over not to the golden door, but to the other kind of door, and I'm trying to open it.
Maybe there's snakes inside. Guys, seriously, I feel like we should figure out which one we want to open before we just go opening doors.
Baldric is giving a speech about how you should be careful. Meanwhile, Hawk, you are trying to wedge open one of the tombs, and
I have stopped after being told that we probably shouldn't do that.
You're
He's
holding. You're
put the
holding.
knife
You're
down,
holding.
sad.
Still, possibly trying to open it. Esther, what were you doing?
I'm the door that has the magic behind it. I'm going to go take a look at it and see if there's a way to open it.
Okay. When you look at that door, it does look like there are locks, and it could just be lockpicked. It doesn't seem like the door itself is magical.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm just gonna try to. Is there? Can I discern something with this one?
Oh, you don't need to
See if there's any
discern
traps?
anything. Oh well, if you want to do traps.
I
or
just want to
anything
make
like
sure the door is not trapped.
that. You wouldn't have to do that. But the door itself does need to be unlocked, and Hawk's that is Hawk's skills of unlocking doors. But you can definitely try if you'd like to. If you have a skill for lock picking.
I do not.
Hawk.
As he's about
I'm
to
on it.
pop open this. So are you're
Just
not
redirect dagger to door.
you're no longer gonna be trying to open these tombs. You guys are gonna
Yeah, I'm leaving the tombs. I go to the door.
and the pretty gold door that has magic.
No, I'm not touching that one.
All right.
It's
Looking at
it's
it
too
sadly as he
shiny.
goes,
I can't. If I had dispel magic, I would go for that golden door. But because I don't, I am that's sus as fuck. I'm not going there at all.
All right.
as I go to this one, I'm like, we definitely got to try that one before we go, though. Like that could be the treasure room.
Maybe. But
Can
there's
I
treasure
entirely
behind this one,
treasure?
I think.
Can I roll spirit lore
Oh.
to see if I get any insight into spirits or which direction something might be? I'll just
Yeah,
click on it so
paste
you
it
know
in
what
here.
it is. It rolls for me when I click on it, but
That's
I
a
didn't
5.
roll high at all, so I failed anyway. But basically, it says if I rolled a 10 plus, GM tells me something interesting or useful about the subject relevant to your situation, and the other one is
Yeah, you could have totally. But obviously, you rolled a 5. So, but yes,
Yeah.
if you would have rolled a 10, I could totally give you information. There's a lot of
that's
information
7.
in this room. So yes.
Yeah, darn.
The
Alright, tricks of the
spirits are
trade.
blocked from me. I can't get any insight.
Yeah, it's almost like you try to commune with the spirits, but you feel this pressure, like something dark is kind of like a black darkness is kind of consuming your thoughts and blocking whatever it is that you're trying to get to.
Guys, I think something's bad's in here.
I mean, if you're trying to talk to the spirits, probably the only spirits in here will be like, "Oi, get out my tomb!"
No, bad, they don't want me to know things. And probably are gonna eat my soul if I keep trying to talk with them.
Well, then don't talk with them.
Then stop. I say
Well,
as
I
I'm picking
imagine
it
if we just open a door and they come out, they're gonna try and eat me anyway. But we're here
Well,
to
we
do
c- we co-
something.
We don't know what's on the other side of the door till we open it. Let's go. And I tricks of the trade.
the trade. And you open
12.
it, no problem. You hear the click, it opens. Similar to the other chain, it kind of just like the chain just disappears. And the door, you feel that air again where it's like, and you feel coldness wash over you. And as you open the door, all of you feel it. But this time it's even colder than before.
Guys,
Is it light in there?
No,
Oh.
Which door did you open?
the non-gold one.
Not, yeah,
The
the,
one
not
on the
fancy
left.
one, alas.
Oh,
That one looked scary, and now it's cold. Ah,
and he's gonna raise his spear like, oh.
It's very dark and cold. And actually, as you guys are talking, Baldric doesn't get this, but Esther and Hawk do because you're like right next to the door. As you're talking, it almost sounds like the space that is in that other room is very big and wide, and because like it's like, you know, like when you speak into a room, like you can kind of feel that, and it's very
Can
cold.
I shine my
Like-
staff light into there?
Yeah, you're shining your staff light in there, but you can only see like, you know,
Oh,
5,
it's
10 feet
like-
away from you. It's big, yeah. Like and the first area that you kind of like shine your light into, is, it looks like a stair path that goes down, and like on the left and right there's like these this platform, and then it looks like it keeps going down. But it looks like it feels like it's one big room, but you can't tell much from it other than that. Like you get the sense.
Echo.
Hmm.
Does it echo back?
It does take a while for your voice to hit a wall. So it doesn't necessarily echo, but it's like you can tell this room is massive. Is the best way I'm trying to explain it without you seeing it.
Okay.
Until you can see, I can't help you.
This is a big room and it's very dark.
it's also scary and cold. Maybe I do
Maybe we
need
should-
a sweater because it's cold.
Maybe we should try the other
now-
door.
Wait, no, I want to go this way. There's something magical over there. Also, yes, I will knit you a sweater. Let me see.
Can it be like a sweater pants?
That's called a onesie. And yes.
No, just pants.
Oh,
'Cause
Yes.
this hide is keeping me warm up here, but down low,
Oh
They-
yeah.
yeah.
The berries are cold. They're shriveled up.
I'll make sure to get you some nice woolen underwear and maybe some pants. You
All
put
right.
2 layers, not just one, or none,
right.
like you probably have.
Maybe let's not talk about my giblets and focus, because this is a scary room.
Yeah, well, hopefully you still have your giblets with you when we leave. All right, onward, carefully.
So you guys are gonna go into this room.
I creep in, knives drawn.
Baldric's gonna stay kind of by the door, like,
I don't want to get closed in like the other door tried to close on us.
And
Oh yeah,
think-
let's get a rock.
What are you gonna do with
Maybe
the rock?
one of these pots.
Yeah, there are pots around.
Oh yeah, I go get the nearest pot and like start rolling it across the floor to put in the doorway.
Okay.
Baldric's gonna grab multiple pots and try and put them in the door too.
Okay.
I also look in the pots in case there's anything in them to steal.
Yeah, you try to put stuff in the pots and nothing, like it blocks it. The door doesn't do anything. Looking inside of the pots, you can tell that there's some kind of like liquid that was once in these pots. They are not as purified as they were before. So sniffing them, some of them smell like maybe it was at one point some kind of wine, so you could drink it. It'd be probably pretty interesting. There's some water that's like still water. There's a couple pots that actually had like plants in them, but the plants are dwindled now. It doesn't look like they've been kept up and taken care of.
Ooh, I want to roll discern reality on the plants, whether they're shriveled or whatnot.
You don't need to roll discern reality. They're just dead plants.
Okay.
You don't have to
I
roll
think I-
unless I tell you to roll. there's
I
no
think I
there's no
failed
reason.
anyway.
There's nothing wrong with these plants other than that they're just dead.
I was just trying to see if I could use them as like healing herbs and stuff like that.
Oh,
down
I
in
see
my
what you're saying.
supply, which is why I wanted to roll that.
They're pretty dead, so I don't know if they'd be really useful for healing stuff. So that happens, no problem. And you guys are gonna go in further into the room. Cool. Are you lighting things to light your path, or you just only have that stick that
I actually want to
at
look
things to
around
light
for
again.
more
I like
of
feel
those.
along walls.
Yeah, I want to look
okay.
for more of those sconces.
all right, that would be
And
a
see if I
discern
can do that.
reality, and then that might be our last rule for before we take our break.
Should we both roll it?
You both can, and you can both get different
I got an
questions. You can both
I
ask
got an
different
8.
questions.
I fail with a 4.
All right. Hawk, it's
So-
for Hawk, it's just too dark, and you're having a hard time seeing. Whereas Esther, you actually have like your staff that's lit, so you can kind of see a little bit more. What's your question?
I would like to ask what here is useful or valuable to me, specifically looking for those like useful or valuable to me to light up the room.
Right. You actually don't find any sconces, but you do. I think this is also because Esther has this magical, like you had that magical vibe to you earlier that you could feel something was in here. You do see that there are these large pillars. Basically, this room has 4 large pillars in the center, and there's a tomb in the center of all of these 4 pillars. But on the pillars are these like glowing orbs, or there are orbs, except for one. One does not have an orb. And you do think that you could, if you light those, that they would light up.
Okay. I'm going to look around for that orb then, I guess. Because it's an orb that needs to go in there.
On the last one, but you could light the other 3 now. With your light
Then
spell.
I'll light the other 3 with the
From where you're standing. So you light the other 3, and all of you now see in the room. You're going down like a staircase, and basically all around the room is like a trim. It's like a platform around the room, and each of the platforms has like staircase on the left, right, like basically all 4 sides has a staircase that goes down, and pillars that are all along the sides. And inside is a room that is a little bit lower than the outside, and it has a large tomb, bigger than the other 2 that you were in the other room. And on all 4 sides of it are these larger pillars that are a little like they're half pillars, and on top of them are these glowing orbs. There are 3 orbs, but only one of the pillars is missing an orb. And this case looks like much more intricate, and you can actually see like the outline of a body on top of it, very intricately.
Were there
Ooh.
2 statues in the stairway before?
Yes.
Okay, Hawk's like, that's the king, and those are the statue ladies. And their kids. Ooh.
Wait, what?
And I think with that, we'll take our break. We're going to take a quick, probably 8-minute break, and then we'll come back with you all. So thank you so much for tuning in. We hope that you're enjoying our dungeon crawl, old school dungeon crawl, and we'll find more about our king here, which magical item that I just wasn't expecting you all just to skip that other room.
It's suspicious.
Oh,
I don't like it.
we're saving it for later.
Well, we'll see how it goes. All right, we'll be back in a little bit. Hello everyone, welcome back from our break with our dungeon crawl that we have here for our one-shot of Dungeon World. We hope that you're enjoying it, but now we will see what they're going to do next, as they have found the tomb, the largest tomb in this dungeon, or this tomb. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. I need to finish my coffee.
The largest chamber in this tomb.
The largest chamber in this tomb. There you go.
It's big.
Did you guys have to duck to get in, whereas I just walk in? It's like my size.
No. It was like a regular sized door.
Yeah, it's
I
regular
thought.
sized door.
Oh, it's a regular door? I
Yeah.
thought it was like the little door that was off to the side.
No, there's no little doors. It was just that the gold door is a very ornate like door. It has like a lot of, it's gold, and it also has like a lot of detail to it. But you guys couldn't see it from where you were originally because you just walked into the room.
The other door talks big.
With magic.
So, why'd we go in this one anyway? Now that we have information as to which one we probably should have gone in.
What do you mean? No, there's something magical in this room further over, and the other one was just very bright and magical, and that's not always a good sign. You know,
Well, magic in general can be good or bad. So why are we going towards other magic? That could also be bad.
because this door didn't have magic on it, so that way didn't have to work around it. Also, things that are that bright are usually very suspicious. You know nature things, don't you know? Some kind of animal that makes a big show and then just snaps him.
Most animals that do a big show are not as deadly as the ones that are not showing big.
Or plants. Venus flytraps. They smell good to flies, but then they get chomping the flies.
Exactly. They're generally not suspicious to begin with, which is how they get them to trap. Normally things that are big and larger to scare things away and are not deadly.
But it's enticing, right?
Yeah,
It's
it's
an enticing,
enticing.
right? Big shiny golden door, enticing, especially to the someone who hasn't seen a lot of gold, I'm guessing.
Hawk is halfway down the stairs, creeping towards the tomb with his knife out, ready to jimmy it open.
All right.
While they argue.
Yeah, they're just like having a philosophical argument about magic and plants and whether like showing big is a big deal or not.
And I've just got dollar signs on my eyes, like, yes, I must rob the king.
Yeah. Totally makes sense. You get like halfway down. The other two, you're kind of arguing about this, so maybe you're not paying attention to what Hawk is doing.
Now, the big things are generally safe.
Really? Hey,
A
you go into a
peacock!
bear cave?
A peacock shows big, so it scares stuff, because it's like, oh, you're bigger than me, run! But normally it's like a nice friendly and you can pet it.
I've been attacked by peacocks before. I don't think they're very nice.
They can be nice. You probably caught one when it was like guarding its babies or like during mating and they're like protecting territory.
Wait, isn't the big fucking show supposed to be for mating?
Well, yeah, that, and also like to prevent predators from eating them because it's like, oh, you're too big for me to eat, and also you're bigger than me, so now you're scary.
Yes, but everything's
That's
bigger
why it
than
has
you.
like fake eyeballs on it. So it's like, oh, you got 1,000,000 eyes.
Hawk, you
I've
make it
never-
to the tomb. Because this argument is
We're
going on.
still going.
It's still going. You
I
make it
attempt
to
to jimmy it open.
Are you gonna jimmy it open?
I'm sure this won't go wrong at all.
If the two of you want to see that this is happening,
We're probably still arguing.
you can roll me wisdom check, or otherwise you can keep arguing and you don't have to roll anything.
Can we do wisdom check -1 when confused?
Sure,
Because we're distracted.
sure.
Yeah, let's do that. Well, I got a 10 though.
Okay, so
That's
Oh.
with confused.
you both are like Baldric. You kind of know where Hawk is. You know that they're down there. Esther, you can see exactly what they're doing as you're having this argument. You're kind of like the mother hen of this group, anyway. Keeping them in line with your stick. So that like you are all aware of what Hawk's about to do. Hawk, you're kind of jimmy it open with your knife. Do you have a skill that you're
Yep.
going to be using for it, or are you just going to like straight up jimmy?
I'm not sure if there's really a thing for it. I mean, I guess I could tricks of the trade it if it counts in that sense.
It's not really like
It's not lock picking.
it's not lock picking per se. Yeah. I will say that you can do kind of like a strength check then to see if you can kind of jimmy
Okay.
this open, like a basic.
Uh-oh.
10.
Oh, wow.
Nailed it with a 10.
So here's the thing.
Despite having no modifiers.
You do have a 10, and you can tell that if this thing were to open by just pure strength, that this should open, but it is not opening. There's something else at play here.
I'm like back on the floor, hands and feet pushing the side of
Yeah,
the
maybe like
thing,
you're using a
"It's
pillar,
not
like one of the
gonna
pillars, and pushing. Yeah, it's not budging.
Oh.
Wait! Hawk, what are you doing?
This
I'm
argument
trying to-
isn't over.
I'm trying to rob the king.
Right now?
Yes, the king's here, and I'm also here, so I'm trying to rob the king.
Is that where the magic is coming from?
Yeah, because that's a kind of default thing. You just activate it, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You activate it again, and yes, there's it feels like there's magic inside of the thing. But there's also, now that you're here, there's magic on each of these pillars, and even magic on the pillar that's not lit.
Ooh.
These pillars are magical. And that's definitely magical.
Do the pillars have faces on them, Hawk?
He's busy jimming
Hawk
open
is-
something.
Hawk is stood on top of the tomb lid now, trying to pull the lid up, and obviously that's not working.
Yeah,
He's
you're
like,
on top of the
"Faces?"
tomb lid, and the lid itself is like, it's like an, as if it's the king's body. Like you can see, and it's ornate. It has like this beautiful crown, and his, like you can see his hair, and like the costuming that he's wearing. Like now that you're on top of it, you can see that.
As I'm trying to pull up the lid that I'm stood on, I'm like, now that's the kind of statue I would. Faces! Ah! And I start looking at the pillars for faces.
There's no faces on the pillars.
Don't scare me like that.
But the faces on the trees were pretty horrifying. So yes, that will be in your nightmares forever.
Terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
All
It
right,
seems
well,
like you're too weak.
No, actually, you guys can. Well, maybe Baldric doesn't notice it as much, but Esther can tell that Hawk is putting a lot of strength into trying to open this. Like it's very obvious that if it were to open by pushing it, it would open. If that were how to open it.
Hawk, you're not gonna open it that way.
Why not?
Well, it's a push door, not a pull door. Also,
I'm
you're
still-
probably very much
And
too
like
weak.
I stomp.
It just get off.
I'm
I
not
don't
too
think-
weak. Did you see how much I was pushing that? It was
Oh,
great.
I'm sorry. Yes, you're you're the image of beauty and grace. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. It's a very strong lid, you know.
As
That might
Esther
not
is
be-
kind of checking you out, I'm assuming.
like yeah, I did a very good job. I thought. So, yeah, clearly it's some kind of magical seal, because otherwise it would be open by now.
Absolutely. Oh yes, very true. Yes, and that's exactly it. But
Oh,
I think
spirit in this tomb. Are you a good one?
Can I use spirit lore?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
God.
You can use it, try to use it on this.
Ooh.
All right. Like, explain to us how this works internally. Obviously, externally, you're just like, oh, spirit, but like, what is the internal thought process here from our lovely Baldric?
He kind of like tries to become one with the nature of the wild, and the kind of like, I imagine like the realm of spirits within nature, to where it's the beyond the grave. It's the things that have history, the things that have story, and how nature flows within things, and tries to commune and understand beings and existence, and gain wisdom from the spirits that have existed in the past.
All right. With an 11, you say these words, and just in your head, you have this moment where you just hear screaming, and it sounds like a whole bunch of like different voices, women, men, demons, other types of creatures, maybe animals. Like it just feels like you're getting all these different types of spirits who are now like shouting and screaming, and you can hear these like horrified voices that are kind of like going through your mind, and you break through all of those because you're trying to concentrate specifically on the king's soul, is what I'm guessing you're trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you have this moment where like it like maybe you even put your hands on your head, like, or curl up, because it's so like it's just this tenseness, but you find the voice, this booming voice of the king, and what are you asking it?
Are you gonna kill us?
Are you gonna kill us? Because you, I guess, because you can commune with them, or knowledge. When you consult your,
It says you tell me something interesting and useful about the subject relevant to the situation. You don't have to answer a specific question.
yeah. So it's not necessarily you asking the king, but your thought process here is like, is the spirit going to kill me? Is kind of like where you're going.
Like
with
if we open this tomb, is something bad gonna happen?
Yeah. And you hear all these screaming, so obviously that's already bad. But as you say that, you do you do feel the energy of this king spirit, and what you feel is that he doesn't necessarily want to kill you. He wants your souls.
Guys, there was a lot of screaming. The spirits are screaming. There was a lot of death. I think this is the guy who's controlling the trees and like stealing people's souls, because I think he wants our souls. I don't know if we should open this. I'm terrified.
Oh,
Like, I even heard my brother Edward when he got consumed, and like he was like not scared of everything and arrogant, and he was just like, oh God, this guy's like eating my soul. Oh, I'm a tree now. Oh no, oh, I'm made of wood. Please don't burn me. Kind of like that. So
That's a
I
little scary.
this is scary.
I mean, if he's stealing people's souls, we should definitely rob him.
Mm.
What?
And
Maybe you can open it, but I don't want to be in here when you do.
Well, I tried and it didn't work, so maybe there's like, I mean, there's that pillar's missing a thing. Do we have to put the thing back?
maybe we need to find it. There's all it's like an orb or something.
I look around.
I imagine it's the reason you can't open it is they're actually sealing him in, maybe? You know, like protecting us?
But do
No
we have to
way.
kill him again? Maybe. Is that what
do
we
you
have
have-
to do?
Do you have a way to just make this tomb go boof and like blow up?
No,
Well, then
not
how
that-
do you expect to kill him?
I have magic missiles.
But I mean, he is dead. Is he gonna? Why would he come back? He's dead.
See, there's a thing called a soul. When you die, you're still around, but in like a different form in nature. And his soul does not feel good.
It's like a
It'll go
fart.
through you and it'll be like, ah! It'll like stab your soul and like, and then he'll own it and like hold you on like a dog leash. And then you gotta do his bidding and call him daddy.
Ah,
I told you he was weird. I bet he designed those statues.
what kind of dungeon is this?
His
Oh, no.
dungeon.
Ah,
Maybe we should just go in the other room and steal everything in there instead. That seems good. That looked like the treasure room.
I
Oh
don't
wait,
know.
if this is the king, we have the mission here. I don't know. I'm conflicted because I don't want to die, but I also don't want to like not do what we're told because then they might be mad at us and want us to die. But like this one, if we die, I feel like my soul will also die, and I don't want to lose both of my lives that exist in my body right now, let alone
That
have
is
them
like-
separated.
I
that
thought
is
you
like
had
double
like
dying.
9 because you're like a cat person.
No, that's a wolf tail, not a cat tail. Quit getting confused.
Ah, it's just fluffy.
It is. It's nice and soft.
He'll start
It's
rubbing
very-
his tail.
I'm just like petting.
Well, I still think we should find this orb. Maybe we do have a job to do.
Yeah, we'll,
we
we'll look
need-
for the orb and we'll maybe put it back on, but definitely we'll go rob the other room as well.
Yes, after maybe.
I-
If
I start
If
searching for the orb.
we'll have time before.
Yeah. Where are you searching for the orb?
In this room, just like all the nooks and crannies. And...
Okay. You're just gonna kind of look around in this room. Don't really need to roll much. There's not anything in this room other than what I described. You kind of like go around. There's like staircases that go up. There's lots of dust. You do find more of those like pots and stuff like that. They look like at one point they had like flowers in them. Some are empty. Some are more intricate than others. Like the pots themselves you could take with you. Some of them have like inlaid gold. But
Uh-huh.
in this room specifically, it is primarily, it seems like it's just for this tomb, and there's these pillars that are in there. And then the outskirts around, it looks like maybe at one point people would come there and like leave offerings and stuff. You can see like little spaces in between each of the like outside pillars, like the larger pillars outside, that there were maybe like little places for people to sit, and there were like little offerings that people would leave around the edges. But now they're all dried up, like the flowers are all dead, like some things are like degrading into the ground. Some places are like sprouting little branches and stuff, or little grass.
I definitely go
Mushrooms.
to the gold inlaid pots and get out my knife and start cutting out the gold inlay and pocketing all the little bits of gold.
That's gonna take some time, but sure, yeah.
Hark!
And I'm like, I'm looking for the orb, totally.
There's a very small amount of gold from the like the thing outside of the pot.
I'm just gonna start looking in the pots, I guess. Like I would have followed him out and started looking.
Yeah,
in
same
them.
thing with like the pots in this room, or like I said, y'all don't need to roll anything crazy for them because there's nothing intricate about them other than the gold.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
if you're trying to keep something inside, wouldn't you not put the key by the door you want to open? Like, if
Oh.
you want to lock something up, I want to keep the key right next to it and make it easy. I imagine it's probably in, like, the door that we didn't open. You know, the one that was like, ooh, sparkly, I'm all magical, you know? That thing probably locked with magic, so you can't get the key to open this bad doomsday man who's gonna eat your souls.
Okay, so we
Nah,
just go
that
in
wouldn't
that
be
room,
right,
and then
Lars.
so we go in that room and we steal everything in there, including the orb, and then we leave.
Just the orb. Just the orb.
But we gotta steal everything.
Okay,
What's
here's
the
the
point
deal.
in doing half a job? We came through murder trees for this.
Hawk,
Listen.
dear, listen. We'll go in. We'll get the orb first, right? Leave it just like that. We'll only get the orb. Then we go and deal with the king. And then we go back on our way out and we pick up the rest of the stuff, yeah?
If
And
the trees
pocketing more
weren't in
gold
my
from the
way, I'd
pots.
just leave you guys.
Yes, well. Then you wouldn't get any pants, would you?
I'd be back with nature, and that's what's important. You guys just care about money and missions, and anyway, I guess I'll go to the door and help you with the orb.
It's fine. I'll brush your tail out when we get back. And
No
me-
touchy.
Oh. Okay.
My tail.
As he grabs his tail and like pulls it close to him.
He really is like a little baby.
When you do say like you don't care about anything but money, you can tell that Esther maybe cares about something more. It's, her glance goes somewhere else.
I don't care about just money.
He marches off and he's like,
Still a fool. You're both fools. You're a bad fool who does bad things, but you're in love with somebody who just wants to steal from you. This is a bad situation.
What do y'all want to do next? Walk me through.
I guess I'm gonna go back to the golden door and I'm gonna inspect it.
Yeah.
So
Yep, I head over as well.
I'll discern.
Yeah, you can discern realities. Yeah.
I got a 9. So that's 3 questions, right?
9 is
Oh,
one
one
question.
One question.
I believe. Yes.
Yes. Okay. So what?
And anyone else is welcome to discern realities on this.
You know, we haven't really like asked us what is about to happen.
Ooh, that's an interesting question. In regards to if you open the door.
Yeah.
I want to use Trap Expert on the door if I can.
There are multiple outcomes that could possibly happen here.
Okay.
Obviously, the first and foremost is the door could open.
Okay.
Yeah. And reveal to you, you know, something special. The other option is that a trap will enact
Okay.
if it is not unlocked properly.
Unlocked properly. Okay. Yep.
And
Are those the
then,
two options?
yep.
Okay.
Can I use Trap Expert?
Yeah, you can use Trap Expert, and then Baldric, you can ask your question.
Sure.
I'll start off also by telling Hawk, there is a trap on this door.
At this
I
point,
don't know what it is, but we have to open
Okay.
it properly.
at this point, he wants to know what happened here recently, not necessarily in this room, but like in general with the sense of like the trees and the knowledge he's already gathered. So like what has happened? Why, like, because he has all these souls screaming at him, the darkness he felt earlier, the fact that we can't open this tomb without these special things. Like he's like trying to put the pieces together.
Yeah, it's maybe not so much recently, but you've known that this tomb has been locked up for a really long time, and people have not come out here. You're putting two and two together. I think you've already gotten there. You've already said it actually out loud to your teammates here. Is that it's clear that someone was trying to ensure that something didn't get out of this tomb. There's a reason why this tomb has been encased for so long.
Okay.
Originally, this was probably just a tomb for, the family of this king. But something bad happened. You don't know the details of it yet. But clearly it has driven something evil to lurk within this place. And whoever tried to lock this up with some magical powers, probably some wizard or something of that sort, clearly doesn't want people to open these things up. Specifically, this door that they're looking at is a little bit different, though. That seems like it was here before, so that's not a recent thing. The recent thing would be more so like the encasing, the trapment of this king.
Seems like this dwelling was just a dwelling before for the bodies, but something came and corrupted it. And that's why he's trapped and encased to not be opened. Maybe the thing we're searching for is just behind this door. Let's hope!
Wait!
Hawk, what are you looking for here with your trap? You're trying to spend a moment to...
I know there's some sort of trap on the door, so yeah, I spent a moment to survey the dangerous area, and then I rolled a 12, which means I hold 3, and then I can ask questions.
Okay. Go ahead and ask your questions and put your whole... went down. Should be back up.
Here's big fluffy tail, Tyler.
Aww.
Oh yeah, that's my tail, but more of a wolf.
All right, we're back. Sorry about the internet, y'all.
Good thing we caught it right away, kind of situation though.
Yeah, it was like perfect timing that we actually... Okay. I think we're good. Sorry, everybody. So where were we at? You guys were...
I was trap experting.
Yeah, and you just asked, is there a
You're gonna-
trap here, and if so, what activates
Okay.
it, was the question.
Yeah.
Yes, and I was answering that. So in regards to if there is a trap, you clearly know that there is a trap from Vandy's question earlier. And I think Esther can kind of tell this because it's also got some magic element to it. If this trap is not opened properly, that it will trigger something here. In regards to what, because you have a 12 here, you can tell that in order to activate the trap, you would have to mess up the lock, or mess up the lock, and in doing so, you would activate it. Looking at it further, it looks like on this door is a very intricate design, and that might have to do with the trap.
Okay.
And how to unlock
what
it.
does the trap do when activated?
Ooh. It will, you kind of see that there's these like gears on the door itself, and you can see now that there's kind of like these magical tubes, I think would probably be the best way to put it, that go towards the tombs. And if the trap is activated, those tombs probably will open up. and
Ooh.
something might come out of them.
I'm gonna inspect the tombs.
Oh no.
Is there like numbers or anything on them, or something that would discern a an order of some kind?
Ooh. You read the
Or did-
plaques on them, and they each have the names of these ladies. And you don't see like numbers necessarily that are on there, but you do see like the names of them and like their family. I don't know how to say it, like looking for exactly.
Lineage?
Yeah, like their lineage. Like
Hmm.
it's clear that they are the wives of, like, the two in the center are the wives of the king, and the two on the sides are the children.
Okay.
Hmm.
Maybe if they're linked, we have to put them in order or something. It's very confusing.
Might just be that if we screw it up, they open and we get attacked by zombie wives and kids?
Well,
I don't
likely
want
if they're
that.
the people from above, they're gonna spit poison at us. They could just be snakes. I don't know.
I don't want snakes either.
There has been
No
a
way.
surprising lack of snake-based traps, seeing as this is a snake-based house.
I'm
So,
very worried
I
about
will put the
poisons.
names in here for you in the chat box, and I'll say them out loud to the chat, or to the folks watching too. Put them in the order that they're in as you're looking at them too. So, the small one on the left is Reyna, and then the two center ones are Aaron and Ileana, and the far one is Herrick.
hmm.
Maybe we have to.
And they all have the
address them in
same last
alphabetical
name,
order.
which is Eldrick.
Oh. Eh. Hmm. We know
Um,
anything about the history of this in the man in the thing in the job description? Anything about the history of the king?
I could try to commune with the spirits again, but last time I did this in this room, I just got darkness, and I'm kind of scared to do it. So I think I'm just gonna try and aid you in figuring this out, Hawk, if I can do that somehow.
Can I?
You
I
can
don't know if
spout
this is
lore,
something-
so
I
there
was
is
just gonna
yeah,
ask
there is a
Mhm.
spout lore option that is a base skill that anybody can do.
that I rolled a 4 on.
Yeah, so Esther-
Nope.
you know what you knew coming into this, which is a pretty decent amount of stuff, and obviously you know what you all have come up with and deciphered from each other, as long as you share that information with each other.
Mhm.
But yeah, sorry, nothing else helpful
I-
there.
I don't
In the-
remember anything about them, but do you?
Just many years ago, there was a king, and then he died. The end.
can I roll to try and aid Bentham's character in figuring out the door?
I did have one more question from my trap
Oh,
expert.
yeah, because you have 3, right? You have full 3.
Yeah. Last one is, what else is hidden here?
Mm.
Which might be nothing, but if it is nothing, then we can be comforted by that fact.
Ooh. You can see on the door now that there is a little tiny script that says Sorry for the people who are
That's amazing.
Trying to
the
read
people
the.
who are listening to the MP3 of this. Like, Bentham just got really close to the camera, and
I'm trying to read the tiny script. It's really close.
oh, it's too good. Um, take one.
Is that all it says?
Green never looks good. In tiny, tiny scripts. But also you see on the door that what else is here is that it is clear that there's kind of like a semblance of a puzzle. And I think Esther was kind of going down those lines already. There are these like gears that are inlaid in the door, and now that you're looking at them further, you can see that there are 2 larger ones and 2 smaller ones.
Are any of them green?
Did
No,
you
no,
say
The door itself is all gold. It's like everything's gold on this door.
Did you say they were buttons?
There are
Things, or-
gears.
Gears.
I think I said gears, right?
Yeah, you said gears.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's 2 large gears and 2 small gears, and they turn. And it looks like you
Are they all
can-
connected?
They are connected in the centerpiece. It looks like you could move them, and then you turn the larger one. So you can move them in different spots on inside the center, and then you turn the larger one that they're on, the plate that they're on, and that opens the door. But if you put those gears in the wrong space, probably a trap is going to inactivate.
Script says take one. Green never looks good.
Yeah.
In the tiny script.
I do have to agree. The lighting is a bit scary in here.
Is there like an order of the gears that can possibly reflect like where the
Where they are in the room.
tombs are? Yeah, in the room.
You could try, yeah.
I would like to try that.
Yeah, so explain to me how you're doing that, and then we'll...
So can the gears be removed from the door, or
Yes,
can they just
they can
like,
be
shifted
lifted
around?
off.
Okay. So I'm gonna lift one at a time. Like lift it, place it, lift another one, place it. Like I want to heed the warning of like take one kind of thing.
Mhm.
So I'll reorder it to have like the order of the 2 smaller ones, like where kind of like they are positioned in the room, and then the 2 larger ones, and then try to turn it.
Yeah, so you place the 2 like larger ones in like closer, and the 2 outer ones on the outside, and then you
Yeah.
try to turn it. Okay. Wait.
I was gonna say Baldric was gonna try and make the lights go out because green never looks good, and he said that. I'm like,
Green never looks good. Green light, maybe without it, shows something different.
Oh.
Do you want to turn the lights out?
if I can, I don't know how. I just like stick my hand on it.
Well, Esther knows that she turned it on through like light magic.
Yeah, so I can just like, if you ask, I can just turn it off.
Maybe the lights are showing us something different because it said green never looks good. So maybe it's showing us that's the wrong things.
Oh, that's a good idea.
And I'll go up and I'll kind of
It's
tap my
about to
staff
get
against
real
it.
dark.
You
Yeah,
tap
tap
it.
I
my
like
staff against
I
it.
like grab onto a bit of wall so I know where I am.
You tap it, and all the lights go out. It's super dark. There's nothing here. There's no lights. Even the light on your staff goes out unless you turn it back on. But all the lights go out.
Yep, can't
Just
see.
wait. We'll need to maybe let our eyes adjust or something. Maybe there's like glowy things.
Nothing changes.
Ooh.
Well, now I'm uncomfortable. Which one of you is touching me?
It's not me.
I'm over here.
Oh, never mind. I was holding my own tail. Sorry.
I'll turn the light back on.
You turn the lights back on all the like. Do you do it for all of them like you did before, or just your staff?
I'll just do my staff to start, actually.
Okay, yeah, you just do your staff, and now you guys can see. You can see the light around Esther, and that's all you can kind of see. Like, the darkness, and maybe like a little bloom around Esther.
And I'll go up to the door and I'll see if it looks any different or if there's any other words.
No.
Nothing. What about the tombs?
Nope.
Hmm.
It was interesting theory.
All right, and I'll turn all the lights back on. All the green ones as well.
Yeah, you turn the lights back on, and all the lights go back up.
Did anything move?
And he's looking around like,
And are you turning the?
I'm gonna. I think I am gonna turn it.
Are we ready just in case something crazy happens?
Hold on.
and he's
Like,
gonna
are
run and
any-
hide behind a pot.
Are any of the gears like different colors, and is there a green one amongst them?
No.
Okay.
Are there any
Hmm.
green jewels or anything around?
Nope.
Like on the door?
Are there any green pots?
All of you roll me an int check.
An 8.
Okay, so Esther's the only one who picks up
6.
on this. Maybe green is not so literal.
Ah! Maybe it's a metaphor.
For what?
I don't know. Poison, probably. Anyway,
Plants?
Green is not good. Plants? Wait, does that mean me? Are they saying I'm not good? Or are they saying the trees aren't good?
just keep your leaves on, Sonny.
I'm gonna hide. I also hide
Okay.
All right.
So
behind one of the
Wimps.
tombs.
Hawk is hiding. Baldric, what are you doing?
I'm hiding behind a pot. I already said
Okay.
that earlier.
Baldric is
Yeah.
hiding behind a pot. Hawk is hiding behind one of the tombs.
Hawk pops up from behind one of the tombs, like, this is what I do. I like pull out a knife and then I hide again.
And Esther is going to turn the larger thing. Esther, you turn it, and you hear as you turn it, it's like slow, and it clink, 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 and you spin it all the way around until it gets to like the full 360, and then it just goes, and you hear like the sound of like some kind of music. And you're listening to it, and the tune sounds familiar to you. It's the sounds that you hear whenever the clock towers go, like at the church hours. So you hear it like, oh, that's a familiar sound.
I was expecting diddle-diddle-diddle-diddle.
And the door, you feel like you could open the door now.
Ah! Hey! I did it!
And I'm gonna open the door.
He
And
peeks over the pot.
You pull the door open with like this. There's like a large handle, and you pull it, and the door itself is very heavy. It feels like this whole door is like made out of gold. And you pull it aside, and you look inside, and the room is lit up. There's at the center of the room is a chest, a golden chest that is sitting on top of a pedestal, and on each of the sides of it. There's 2 things on one side and 1 thing on the other, and they're on like these little platforms, and they're kind of floating around inside of a little, it looks like almost like a bubble. And you have this moment where the script, that's tiny script that was on there, kind of like floats in front of your eyes, and then it disappears. It says, take one. Green never
is
looks
not
good.
Are any of the balls green?
No, so they are clear, like
Oh, they're clear. Okay.
clear bubbles. It's like if you looked it up, if you saw a bubble, and then inside the
Mhm.
bubble is items. So one item has like this beautiful, intricate dagger. The other one has what looks like an ornate pair of pants that looks very warm. And then the final one looks like a potion. And then there's the chest that you can see in the center of all 3 of these bubbles.
Green. Green.
Are the pants green?
Nah, I don't.
Nothing's
know.
green in the room.
Oh, gosh darn it.
Oh dear. No, don't touch them. It could be another trap. Green never looks good.
But the dagger's not green, and I want it.
Are they talking about my leaves? Is that
Envy!
why there's pants there?
Envy! Green with envy! You aren't these things! Yes?
What?
Yes, obviously. It's a
Yes,
cool
well,
dagger.
yes,
I'm all about knives.
yes, but if we take one, maybe it's something bad's gonna happen because then we're greedy and envious of people who might have these things.
No one has these things. They're in a bubble in a tomb.
Yeah, I'm not envious of people with pants, other than my giblets being cold.
I guess technically it's like the king's or whatever, but I mean that's basically just mine with extra steps.
But what of the chest? There's 3 items in the bubbles, but that chest is a thing.
That chest is a thing. Maybe the chest has the key for the other room.
You want to open the chest?
I first want to investigate that potion. I'm not gonna touch it. I'm just gonna look, and I'm gonna see
It's
if
the
it's
potion that can
It's
turn
the
you young.
potion. Fuck.
That potion could make me young again.
Huh?
Huh? That's a great reaction. Oh yeah, Hawk probably doesn't recognize you because he went door to door like to so many doors, and now you look like totally different. That's great.
It's
What do you
fine.
mean? You're not an old lady? You're an old lady to me. You've been an old lady since you wandered the woods and stuff, so you're always an old lady. Are you just wishing for your youth again, like me, prime and youthful?
As he's actually kind of old.
That, I think you might be older than I am, Sonny. I might look old, but I have a sharp mind.
So wait, if it's envy, maybe we're not supposed to take the items because, yeah, like you said. Or maybe, well, anyway, I don't usually like pants, but those do look warm.
They look really warm, and they have like fur on them. Like they look like they match your tail.
Oh, they'd fit perfectly.
It did say take one, and I'm reaching for the dagger
No,
again.
no. Hawk, this is very... You should think about this. Maybe we should check the chest first.
Wait, is the chest included in the one? Do we have to?
How many is one, Hawk?
You see Baldric looking on his hands, and he goes,
What?
Well, it's like it could be one of the bubble things, and then the chest is also there, or it could be one thing from the room, and then it's
But we don't know
How am I
what's in the
supposed to know?
chest.
Or maybe we only get to pick one of our friends here to leave.
It's like some sort of box of loot, a loot box. We could get something that we know what it is, or we could not get that and instead get something where we have no clue if it's good or terrible.
But what if it's the
We probably
key?
already got like 3 of it anyway.
But what if it's the key?
Then
I'm
we should-
gonna look around and see if anywhere else in this room has the key.
And I'm gonna look around and see if anywhere else in this room has a round key. Or the thing that would match the other room.
The orbs. Yeah, you look around and you don't see anything else in this room. The room itself, like the walls in this room are all gold too. Like this is a gold room. It is gorgeous, and like the outside had that very intricate, beautiful like carvings, kind of like little fleurs and stuff like that. The walls here have that too. Like they're very beautiful, and the pedestals that these are on that are kind of, it's like they're built into the floor, are also made out of gold, and they're gorgeous. But with your magic sense, you can tell that all 4 of these items have magic around them.
All of these are magical items. But I still am very curious to know what's in the chest. We have a mission, and as much as I would love to not be old, should we maybe try the chest first, and then maybe on our way out we get the things and stuff?
Well, if we
That's just-
wait,
Yeah, let's get the chest.
hold on. It says take one. Does that mean only one of us gets to take one, or all of us get to take one? Because that's technically 3. Is it? So maybe together we
like-
can only take one. So,
Well, if-
Hawk, you get out.
I like where this is going. Wait a minute.
You leave. I don't trust you to not take everything.
I just want the knife. The
trustworthy
knife looks
man.
cool. I don't need pants. I have pants.
He's a very trustworthy man. He sells vacuums.
I don't think you know, but it's okay. You can trust. I don't trust.
It is demonstrably true that I sell vacuums.
I've bought many, actually. Anyway,
What is a
Hey.
vacuum?
You don't remember selling any vacuums to this old lady, Hawk.
There's probably other vacuum salesmen. It's a franchise.
That's true. Seriously, though, I have questions. How do these vacuum stores stay open? Like, people are not buying that many vacuums. Like, when was the last time you all fucking bought a vacuum?
I don't know. This is the thing. That,
What?
like,
Why are there so many vacuum
So-
stores? I think that, seriously, they are like fronts for other shit.
Well, yeah, a lot of them will be laundering money, but some of them
Like
they
hot
just
tubs.
sell vacuums that are so crap that they break regularly enough that the customers come back and keep them in business.
Have you ever
When was the last
noticed?
time you got your vacuum repaired, Scott?
Hold on. Have you ever
Someone in
noticed?
chat's like, repairing. I'm like, no.
That's my
No.
mod. That's Will.
It's the bag vacuums. The bags are the drugs or the things.
There's definitely some shady shit going down. This is me, Maggie, having conspiracy
Oh
theory.
my god.
I have thoughts on vacuum. I'm like, because Brian and I one time drove through a town and we're like, why are there so many vacuum stores?
There it
How?
is.
It's like why there's so
Vacuum
many
stores are
There's
mattresses.
a-
FBI
And
headquarters.
I
where
mean,
the
they
bomber
legit
radio-
have like a shop, you know? Like, there's no way they
If
can
there's a
stay
bunch in one town, that's definitely money laundering. But like,
It's
some of them
the
will be legit.
CIA.
Sorry.
It's the aliens.
Go back to your deciphering whether you're gonna take one of these items or
Oh
not.
my god.
I have.
all right,
thoughts.
we're gonna go through we're gonna open the chest first, see what's in there, and then we can come back after we deal with the old man in the next room.
I'm gonna roll. Can I roll? Do I need to roll to interfere to prevent Hawk from taking anything?
If he does want to go for it, yes. But if
Alright.
he
Hawk
until he
is
says
definitely
that,
eyeing the dagger, but he's not
Until he says
actually
he's gonna do
going
it.
for it because the chest might contain more valuable things.
Okay. So the plan is to open the chest, see what's in it, and then decide. Correct?
Baldrick's plan is to keep Hawk from taking anything.
And
Yeah, I'm
Baldrick is
gonna
gonna
open the chest
watch
first.
Hawk like a hawk. Esther, you unlatch the chest, this golden, beautiful chest and you lift up the lid, and inside you see a glowing orb.
The orb! The orb! I found it! It's the orb!
Wait. That unlocks the scary thing that I found. Or
Yeah.
thought was scary.
Which we need to finish the mission to get back and get paid.
Okay.
Great!
I'm gonna take the orb. I'm gonna walk over to the other room.
You take the orb, and it's almost like you feel a sense of like a pop, like a bubble,
Oh,
in your hand as you scoop it up, and like glistens away, and you still have the glowing orb. The other three items are still floating there in their bubbles.
Do we notice the bubble effect on the orb?
Yeah, she feels it. You all
Ah.
see it.
Oh, it was one of the items. It was in a bubble.
bah. I think this was in its own bubble.
Okay, we go in there, we unlock that, we rob the king. Maybe we have to kill him again. I guess we'll find out about that. Then we come back in here, we grab everything in there, and then we run.
I don't think you know how take one means.
No, it's
We're
like take
very
one.
good at
If
sharing,
you
weren't
take
you,
if we
dear?
take any more, then all of these tombs open. We get attacked by who's in them. But if we run away fast enough, then they don't get us.
I feel like. Do you think it resets when you close the door and open it?
No, we just run. I mean, the nearest one is one of the kids. We just kick them out of the way and we go up the stairs.
Anyway, you get out of here. I don't trust
Please
you to
don't.
not grab stuff right now.
Don't kick children. They're
Okay,
small.
it's a
and
zombie child. It doesn't. It's not even gonna know. It's dead.
You don't even know, no.
You don't know what soul consumes the dead.
I think this was our one, guys.
That's fine. I don't care. Just
okay,
go
let's
do
go-
the
let's
thing.
go
All right,
do
let's
this,
go.
yeah.
Let's go. I'm gonna. Come on. Let's go.
You
Uh,
all
we go back into that
Wear for
room.
pants
I'm
anyway,
gonna
even if it is cold.
I'm gonna hide at the head of the tomb behind it, so that if it like opens up and someone rises up out of it, I can stab them in the back from behind.
Okay. So you all leave the room. The door closes, and you see the gears like kind of like make a bunch of clinking noises, clink 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 clink, and then
Oh
they
no, we
move
let it close. Like
move-
the one door we don't put a rock in the way.
and then they move back into their original placements. And you actually see them lift off. Like all of them come off the thing, and they turn around and they go back down.
Oh.
And you're able to go back into the other room.
Maybe it does reset if you open the door again.
Oh. Well, we'll find that out later. We have a job to do.
Esther holding onto the glowing orb, you make your way back down through the door that you already had opened and down the stairs into the large tomb again. Are you going to put it onto the pedestal? And I think, Hawk, you said you're going to hide?
Mm-hmm.
Where are you hiding exactly?
The head of the tomb.
The head of the tomb.
So that if he does the vampire like I am alive, I can stab him in the back.
Okay.
Nope.
Can I transform before we place the orb?
Yeah, go for
Or
it.
try to.
All right, let's see. What are you trying to transform into?
I'm going for a bear, and I'm gonna be a bear.
Bear, 12.
Damn.
We have a bear. You see Baldric transform into this bear. What does the bear look like? What color are you? What
It's
kind of
a-
bear?
It's a large grizzly bear.
Okay, alert. Where are you positioned around this? So there's the sarcophagus, is that what they're called? And then the four columns with the orbs on them. And then there's also like you can go up the stairs and around, and there's like other pillars as well. And those pillars do give cover.
He's behind one of the pillars.
The small pillars or the large pillars? One will give you half cover, one will give you full.
I mean, as a bear, I'm probably bigger than I normally
yeah.
am. So
They're pretty
I'm
big pillars.
probably the big pillar, and I'm watching.
Okay,
the
so you're
tomb,
further
I'm
away.
like,
You're in the back, like up on the stairs, and like you have the high ground so you can see down. Okay, cool. And Esther, are you going to
Alright.
like float this up, or are you putting it up with your hands?
Ooh,
Do
actually,
you have a magic
yeah.
spell, or you have your servant?
I'm gonna use my unseen servant. Who is it?
A doggo?
I guess unseen servant technically doesn't have it, like it's unseen. You don't see it.
But
yeah,
you see
it'll
it.
be- But I see it. This little doggo. I'm gonna be like, here you go, and I'm gonna just balance it on its head, and
It has it on its nose like a seal.
be like,
All right. When I say go, you're gonna go put it up there. All right.
And where are you hiding at? Are you gonna hide in the same area that like Baldric is, or on like another side, or close?
I'm gonna be a little further back because I want to be able to use like magic missile or something.
Yeah, Baldric is all the way back. Baldric is behind one of the pillars. Because you're the tomb
I'll be
itself is in
behind
the
a pillar
bottom?
at the back.
Okay,
the,
so you're
the opposite one.
the opposite side. So you
from
guys
him.
are on each different
Yeah.
side. Okay, cool.
Mhm.
All right. Your unseen servant just waits in anticipation, its tail wagging. Only you can see this. All right. Sorry about that. Hopefully everything's good. It's like everything that's bad that can happen that's out of our like, realms.
Control.
Yeah, out of our control is happening. It's like someone can't make it. The show I'm trying to like plan something last minute. The channel doesn't want to stay up. But I reset the router. Hopefully that will fix it. I think where I left off was, I think everyone heard the dog wagging its tail, waiting eagerly for Esther's permission.
Yeah, and then the unseen servant and Bentham had a line there. I don't know if it cut out.
What was the line?
We can like RP it back, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
so
replay.
yeah, so replay,
We
we
carried
have-
that time. We carried on for a good like 20 plus seconds before we
Yeah.
realized
I'm
Maggie
sorry.
was
Yeah.
frozen.
Okay, I'll paint the picture and then you guys can RP. So we have at the center the sarcophagus or whatever, like fancy tomb that Hawk is at the edge of waiting at the head of it in case something pops up and he's ready to stab the back. The three pillars are lit and one is remaining. To the right side of that, like far up, like up staircases and behind a pedestal or behind a column is Esther the wizard with their unseen servant, which is like a little basset hound. Holding a glowing orb on its head, wagging its tail, eagerly waiting for the command to go put this up on the pedestal. No one else can see this. It's just only Esther can see it. And then on the other side, up the stairs and behind another pillar is, well, you can kind of see its body is a giant, or not a giant, but like a large grizzly bear, kind of like trying to hide behind one of the pillars, but you can still see a little bit of that booty.
It's that wolf tail that's on the end of the grizzly bear, because that's one part that never changes.
Okay, that's a little strange, but I'm into it.
So I'll check.
All right, Balto. When we're ready, I'll tell you go, and then you'll go, okay?
Balto wags its tail and nods its head, keeping the glowing orb ready. Its tail
Good boy. Good boy.
What the hell are you talking to?
My unseen servant, Balto.
Huh? I don't see him.
Wait. She has imaginary friends, apparently. She does magic spells, and she, like, sees them do stuff. I don't know. It's
He's
weird.
not imaginary. He's just not visible.
Sounds like what imaginary is.
As a grizzly bear has this weird voice.
All right, well, it doesn't matter. He's there, and he's a good boy. All right, go on, Balto.
Sure he is. As I disappear back behind the tomb, just missing the dog lifting the orb up.
Damn it. All right, the Balto would go and put it away on the thing.
Balto goes up, lifts up his front legs, all fancy, balances it, and boop, pops it on top of the pedestal, and all of a sudden you see these pedestals turn, these columns, they rotate in the ground. You can see like now the ground like lifts open up next to, so like Hawk can definitely feel this. Next to you on both sides, you can feel like gears turning, and all four of the columns adjust. The lights on the balls turn from this light like white blue color to a green, and the
Maybe it was
Not
literal.
good. Green, not good.
the tomb itself, you can see, I think only Esther can really see this, a light glint of green kind of goes zipping around the edge, like almost like you unzip a travel case, like a luggage case, and you just see it like unzip, and slowly the green goes away that was holding it.
That tomb's unlocked now.
You hear it. Only Hawk can hear this, but here's a tss, and out from the edges comes like this like cold, misty aura, like almost like a fog that comes out, and you can feel the coldness coming out of the chest. Primarily Hawk can only feel that because you're like right next to it.
Does Hawk
I wait
say
to see if
anything?
it opens.
Nothing happens.
Well, at least it's not trying to get out.
Hawk,
Yeah.
try pushing the
Hawk,
headstone.
when you say yeah, you can see the coldness of like the warmth of your breath in the air. And you feel a shiver.
I grab on one side and try and slide it off sideways.
You grab onto it, and your hand starts feeling like it's cold and icically. Roll me a dexterity.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit.
13. Ooh.
Nailed it.
You feel this coldness like on your hand, almost like your hand's gonna turn to ice, but you're resisting the sensation. And then although you still feel it, it doesn't like hinder you from trying to pull on this. So you try to pull on it. It's gonna take a little bit more muscle and effort, so we'll need like a strength check, or if you have an ability that you want to use, you could do that too.
Strength check. That's all I really got for that.
Mhm.
10.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Why
Who
are
needs
you
stats?
He before this big poll happens, and he would look to Esther and be like,
Why aren't you using your imaginary friend to open that?
But he can only carry things. He can't just push anything he wants.
As you say that, you hear the sliding of like marble on marble, and it's like you hear as Hawk pulls the tomb open, and all of you kind of just see like this mist of cool air like coming out, and as this tomb slides open, and I'm guessing since you're doing it only at the top, it kind of slides to the top, so it's only like partially open. So maybe like the part that Baldric can't see at the bottom isn't quite open because you're not pushing it from the center. You know what I mean?
Is this the mystical refrigerator I've heard about?
So all you see is this puff of smoke of cloud, and then I think what Hawk you feel is like the tomb shaking. It's like right next to you, so it's like shaking. And
Gonna hide
you have
behind the head of it again.
kind of have to keep your balance. So I'm gonna need you to defy danger,
Ooh.
and this is going to be through. I think this will still be. I'll give you options. You can power through by powering through with strength. You could get out of the way by acting fast with dex, or I would allow you to endure it, like just stand there and like take it. But the other ones don't
I'm gonna
make
go with the
sense.
dex one.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
Even so, it's a 6.
Yeah,
Oof.
it shakes.
My
and
luck
you-
ran out.
You try to dodge like behind one of the pillars, but you kind of get caught off guard and like you fall to the ground, and a bit of it, like your leg kind of gets stuck, and you're kind of like laying there prone. You can't move. You're gonna have to like take an action to like get up and yourself. But as you're doing so, you look up and you can see now forming in this mist of smoke is a large skeleton. It's got like a crown on its head, and it has like these glowing eyes, and around its neck it has this really ornate necklace, and in the center of it you can see like it's like this green glowing like trinket of some sort that's on its neck, and it's wearing like royal garb. And on
Running
its,
out of mist, that's cheating. You're supposed to like get up and then I stab you, and then you try and get up more and I stab you more. Damn it.
and
Try
at
and
its
get my leg
side
free.
you can see like its sword, and it's like this beautiful sword with like some kind of engraving on it, and the engraving on the sword is even like and it has like a little green tint to it, like runes.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's what you see because you're really
Try
close.
and get
You
my
can
leg
see that.
unstuck.
The two of you that are off to the sides, you just see like this smoke kind of like forming, and it's getting bigger and bigger. And I think, Esther, because you have like that magic sense, you can sense like the magic around the chest area, the neck piece, and on the sword. And then Baldric, you don't have any like base senses, do you? Other than smell?
I mean,
It smells like
if you-
death and
yeah,
cold.
smell would be really good. I also, you need to give me like 2, or I think it's a few moves that a bear would have. Like,
Ooh.
I guess like pouncing and taking it down. Obviously,
Yeah, I would
claw
say that
attack,
you have
bite
like
attack.
you have like claws and bite, and probably like a grapple. I would say
Yeah.
you can like grapple something.
Like a bear hug. That
Yeah,
makes
bear
sense.
hug. Yeah, I think that makes
Yeah, because
sense.
that's what the holds for, is I have to use those for those moves.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you get 3 actions, and then you have to like re-roll to get more actions. There is a space on your character sheet to put your holds as well, so you can keep track
Yep.
of those.
Yep.
Perfect.
So, I didn't mean to
So
click again.
First and foremost, Esther and Baldric, what would you like to do? Because Hawk is like prone on the ground. You saw Hawk, like Esther's the only one who saw Hawk because you're at the head. So you can see Hawk kind of like laying on the ground. Baldric, there's too much smoke. You can't see where. You can only see like the skeleton that's coming out of this.
Did I hear Hawk say what he was saying, and like the creature, like, oh, that's not fair.
Yes. Yeah.
At
You all
that
heard
he's gonna
that.
be
It's-
okay.
Unless he
cool.
was being quiet. I didn't sound like it.
No, I wasn't being. I was loudly protesting. This ghost is cheating.
The sass.
I mean, if he said that, I'd be like, Well, sounds like something's there, and he's gonna just start charging near it, and you actually hear a bear roar, and it's just like a roar
Yeah. All right.
Damn.
as he charges forward
You're
towards
charging
wherever the
in. All
dust
right.
cloud is.
What's your plan
I
as
wanna-
you charge in?
I want to try and grapple him.
Okay. And try to jump up and grapple him before he can even step out of this. It looks like he's like like as you're getting closer, as you're running, I'm gonna try to pummel this thing. It looks like it's floating it's not actually like in the tomb anymore.
Mm-hmm. So I guess I'm running, jumping, and grabbing this thing. What is my check? Technically, I use a hold, but I don't know if there's a test roll on it.
I think for that, you're trying to defy danger. Well, you're not trying to. You're trying to like grapple something. I think that feels like a strength to me. Like a grapple would be a strength.
So just a base strength check.
Someone in chat has made an excellent point. We just woke up a skeleton in an underground tomb glowing green. We've awakened the Necrons.
Yeah.
I rolled an 8, which I guess is the middle of the road.
Yeah, so it's like a partial success. So
Okay.
you get what you want, but there might be something that comes out of that. You grapple this creature, and it like your grapple actually pushes it back a little bit, so you're like in between Esther and Hawk now, and you have this thing grappled, but it's still standing up. So you're like you're holding this thing in the air, like it's hovering over the ground.
Oh,
So,
jeez.
like I couldn't pull him down, so I'm like, I'm
And
fine.
touching it, you're gonna need to roll me. I think because you're grappling, it will have to be like there's no other option for you other than a con, defy danger through con,
Defy danger.
because you're gonna have to like you're holding onto it, so it's gonna be a
an 8.
Nice.
8. Feel
Which
the
is-
sense of cold wash over you, and roll me a 1d4.
1d4. 1.
We're going to take 1 cold.
Woohoo! 1 damage.
Yeah, 1
Right.
damage. You feel this like almost like an icicle, like stab you a little bit. Your little bare hands.
Ah, he's called my giblets.
Oh.
Should have got
Do
the should
something!
have took the pants. And then now Esther. What's up?
I'm gonna cast magic missile.
Yeah, magic missile it.
So,
Aren't we supposed to take something? Do it.
Oh my god. I'm trying to remember just because these spells. I think I just click it, right? And I think it just does it.
Yeah, it should.
Okay, so
There you
that's
go.
a
Oh god.
The fail.
that is-
2d4. That's right there. It already does it. So that's 6 damage.
That's
Oh.
if you hit, but your roll
That's
missed.
if I hit, but I have to actually roll to hit first, right?
It said it gave you a roll. It was a 6.
No, that's the damage. That's 2d4.
Yeah, that's the damage.
So the
Oh.
roll to hit, roll
Is
plus int.
Dex?
Yep. Well,
So I
hers
have
is
to-
probably int. She's a spellcaster.
Mine's int, so I just have to roll int first, I think.
Yeah, it should be on your. It should be like
Which
a.
I got a 10.
Ooh, that's
Yeah.
an easy hit.
Nice. All
10 out
right.
of 10.
Explain to us what it looks like as you do 6 damage to this.
All right, so the magic missiles, they would like she'd kind of hit down the staff and then like little fireworks. But if you look a little closer, they look like chocolate chip cookies, and then they go boo boo boo, like, and kind of explode into a bunch of crumbs.
Nice.
Question: since I have him grappled, does that mean attacks should really have a +1, or I don't know how this system works?
I think it'll be for.
Maybe just my attack.
Look at your sheet. Yeah, they don't really have like rules for all of that stuff.
Yeah.
It's
So
mostly
it's at
like-
your discretion.
Yeah. I think we'll do circumstantial stuff, so it'll depend. But the creature can't move until you until it like tries to get out of your grapple anyway.
Right.
I think we're good. There's no thing about being like grappled. And I think this is the ability that we're making up.
Right.
So I think it's already dangerous enough that like it can't move.
Okay.
'Cause,
So it can't like necessarily draw its weapon or what.
yeah, I can't do it until it's grappled. And you'll get an action before to try to keep it grappled. How the system works is really much like I don't really do any rolls. I don't do any actions. It's really you guys do actions and then stuff.
And then you just
yeah.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
It's success or failure kind of situation.
Exactly. But you guys have been doing great. I haven't gotten to do much shit to you. You've been doing like somehow, other than Vandy's cooking rolls, you've been doing great.
Of course.
So, with that, like, yeah, you hit it with your fireball. And Hawk, what would you like to do?
Can I get free of like, how trapped is my leg?
You'll just have to like get up. Like it'll take an action to get up. You want to get up?
Okay, I'm gonna get up, and am I still able to like attack him in this round?
No, I think you'll have to like take your time to get like your action will be to get up. You could
Okay,
try to
get
do
up
something
and
from the ground if you want.
But then I won't be able to get up.
No.
I'm just gonna focus on getting on my feet because I need to be on those. They're important.
Yeah, you don't need to make a roll for that. You like get yourself up, and now you can see this giant bear grappling this skeleton creature up in the air, like to the other side of you. Like you still have to walk over to it, but you can see him now.
I'm like, I'm only really good at stabbing people that don't know I'm there.
And we're back to.
I better start getting good at stabbing people who do.
The skeleton itself is going to try to like shimmy out of your grapple, but you can do whatever you want to try to keep it held.
Is keeping it held my action, or am I
Yes.
able? Okay, so I actually want to. Would it be because my idea is I imagine if I'm on top of it, I can kind of see its parts to an extent if I'm not covering it.
Yeah, you're holding it so you can see. I mean, you're holding around it so you can see its face. You can see it. What you're trying to do?
I'm trying to see if I can tell that about the amulet or the sword or whatnot.
What do you want to be able to tell? And then I'll tell you if you need to roll something.
I mean, if I can see it glow, like the amulet, if it's glowing green.
Yes, you can see that. You don't need to roll to know that.
Then I want to actually try and I'm gonna try and let go and pull the amulet off of it, because I'm like, and I want to say while I'm doing it, it's like green doesn't look good on anybody.
All right.
What is my check for that?
It's going to be. I feel like that's going to be like a strength, like your hack and slash melee, but you're meleeing to grab, like to grapple, to grab something.
Yeah.
Like you're trying to grab the amulet.
All right. I would be doing so with my mouth, so it'd be like
okay, you're gonna bite with
the most secure ability thing. So I'll count that as a bite attack. So I'll remove one of my hold, and we'll roll my strength, please. It's an 8.
Okay. With an 8. You yeah, with an 8, you go and bite onto this. But here's the thing. It doesn't appear that you can pull this off of them. It seems like it's like part of him.
So I'm like hanging off of it.
Yeah, so you're latched onto this thing with your mouth, holding on to it, but it looks like it's just like it's very sturdy and it's connected to him. He's getting very angry, and he goes and grabs the side of you and takes his sword and is going to stab you. You can defy danger. You can try to like get out of its way. You can power through, or you can endure it.
So con is endure, dex is dodge, strength is power through.
Power through is strength. Getting out of the way is dex, and enduring it is con.
I'm gonna try and endure it because I know bear skin is pretty thick, so it kind of makes sense.
Okay, roll me a con to defy danger.
That's bad.
Roll me a 2d4 because you didn't save on the hand touch, and then a 1d10. for the stabby.
Right. I at least rolled low, so I take
Yeah, so you take
more
7 damage. Yep.
All right. So I'm down to.
And the cold
12.
will persist for the next round, unless you save.
Yep. So I'm at 13. There's a sword inside of me, and I'm hanging there. I'm like, "Oh!"
All right. Oh, that's
Esther,
not good.
what would you like to do?
I'm gonna cast magic missile again, and can I also like move a little closer?
Yeah.
Just because I want to.
You won't have the cover from the column, but you can totally move
Yeah.
closer. Yeah.
Okay.
You can go down the
So
stairs
I'll do
if
that.
you want. Do you want to be down all the way on the main platform that they're all on, or do you want to stay on the staircase?
I want to stay a little bit on the staircase.
Okay, you're a little on the staircase. Then there's probably like 10 stairs, so you could be like on the third one or whatever you want to be.
Yeah, just a little up there.
Yeah.
So it's a 9
Ooh.
for my spell.
All right.
And then I'll also cast magic missile, and it is fucking
2 damage. 2 damage. Hey, but you're doing something. You're the only
That is
one who has
the
damaged it.
minimum amount of damage you could
Uh,
fucking get. Oh my gosh.
All right.
Okay. So for the spell, that's I have to pick one of these, right? Because I got a 9.
Yes.
Um,
You have to choose one.
I'll draw unwelcome attention.
Ooh, so tell me what it looks like when you cast the spell, or do you say something sassy as you're casting it?
I'll cast the spell. I'll hit the staff again. And I'll be like, "Hey, you're bonier than me, aren't you?"
Oh, I forgot I took an ability. Called Shed. Can I shed and take none of that damage?
You can do it next round. Like, you remember what your spells are.
Right.
So Esther, you shout that at them.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, the head on this skeleton turns all the way around 360. The body doesn't move, but the head turns
Ooh.
around, and it turns to look at you. And its eyes, were like black pits, all of a sudden turn green.
Oh, I got your attention. Great. Somebody else hit that thing.
Hawk. Almost on cue.
If I hit it, will it be surprised because it's focused on people other than me?
Depending on where you're attacking from, yeah. It's actually currently looking the opposite direction than you at the moment.
It also has a
Yeah, could-
bear hanging off of it.
It does, by the
Yeah,
amulet.
I'm hoping that between the bear and the person like commanding its attention, I can sneak around the back of it and go in for a backstab. Which is when I attack a surprised or defenseless enemy with a melee weapon, I can choose to deal my damage or roll plus dex, and then there's things I can do.
Okay. I'll allow it. It's looking it. I think specifically because Esther chose to draw unwanted attention.
All right, I'm gonna
But
try
it's
it.
probably
Let's
not gonna
go.
be great for Esther because I think Esther has lower health than all of you.
Yup.
Maybe it will change its mind about who's the priority. Backstab. Crap, I failed. That means nothing happens.
No, you go. You're like your leg is still like limping, and you're like trying to crawl, but you're making like all this noise as your like legs dragging, and you go to stab, but because the creature is kind of floating in the air, you miss, and it's bony, and you're trying not to hit your friend too, right? Like you're trying not to hit Baldric, so you like go for a slash and you miss.
So many things I could have reduced its armor permanently. I could have done bonus damage plus even more because I've got a special move with that. I could have not gone into melee with it, but no, I'm in melee with it, did nothing, and now we're all gonna die.
With that, the creature,
Ha!
its mouth unhinges. The bottom part of its jaw comes off.
Oh, it's the mummy!
And you just see like this gust of cold air, and I think like you can feel it, Baldric, because you're like hanging off this thing. You can feel like cold air going up the chest, like up your belly almost it feels like going up the chest of this skeleton, and it comes like pouring out of the mouth in like a cone towards Esther. And Esther, you can defy danger. You can either do it by like enduring it, which would be con. You can get out of the way, with just dex. You can power through, which is strength. Quick thinking, I'll allow int. I don't think mental fortitude will help you here, and charm and social grace is not going to help you. Yeah. I didn't hear you. Can you hear her?
You muted.
Oh, sorry, I was muted.
I'm like,
I'll do a quick thinking.
Am I breaking again? I'm like having PTSD.
I'll do a quick thinking and use intelligence. Well, that was a 13.
That was a good roll.
That
Nice.
was a really good roll.
So tell me
Yeah.
how you like work through this to like dodge out of the way, or like like maybe use something to put it in the way or whatever.
I probably see the mouth opening, and I look at it. I'm like, oh shit.
Unseen servant closes his mouth.
and I want to kind of take my staff and push myself as hard as I can out of the cone range, like just like to the side.
Okay. Yeah. And with that, this gust of cold air comes flowing past you. You slightly dodge it. You have a moment where you breathe in, but also you're breathing in cold air, and it's intense.
It's cold.
You're good. You're safe. With that, I think it is Baldric's turn again.
Yep. So here's how shed works. I'm just gonna drop it in chat.
You take damage while shapeshifted. You may choose to revert to your natural form to negate the damage. Okay. In the future, you can do that. Yeah.
Okay, so it just didn't count for that damage
Yeah.
I just took, right? Well, I guess I have to use my claw attack, which will remove the rest of my hold. So I'm gonna revert anyway. So if he hits me, which he's not,
No.
I can't negate anything. So
Esther got his attention.
claw attack time. I guess that's just strength.
Yep.
I'm not letting go with my mouth, mind you. Well, I imagine I would have to after I claw attack, right?
No, you could still be holding on with your mouth.
I'll probably end up letting go as I transform, so
Okay.
I'll fall.
Oh yeah, you're not gonna transform. You're not gonna be able to.
Yeah, because I can't just like shapeshift again to try and maintain, I don't think.
Oh.
So it's like I have to transform back and then transform again.
Yeah.
So, all right.
It's
Get
pretty
up.
cool though.
Oh my God.
You go to claw and it's just you miss, and I think at this point, like that's when you're gonna transform back, right? Like you
Yeah.
fall back, you miss, and you fall to the ground. And I think you're roll me 1d5, which is strange, or 1d6. Sorry.
Oh, 2.
2. Take 2 damage from falling.
I am
you're, like,
the
up in the
worst
air.
for wear.
Yeah, you fall
I am
to
a worse for
you
wear.
fall to the ground as you go for last slash. The creature itself fully turning its whole body to Esther, and Esther, it's going to be your turn, I think. Yes.
I'm not a bear anymore.
Okay.
Let me see here. Let me see. Okay, I am going to.
Not my giblets.
I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself.
Ooh.
Oh, that's not the right one. Sorry, that's spell defense. I'm going. Where's the cast spell? That's a 7.
Partial.
Okay.
Pick one of those.
I will. I can't really draw unwanted attention, I'm guessing, because
No, that doesn't make any sense for an
No.
invisibility spell.
What's the take -1 ongoing to cast a spell? Is that like the second
Until
one
you
there?
rest.
Oh, until I rest.
We'll take a -1. Because you have to be able to prepare your spells. So during your rest, you prepare your spells.
But what is -1 ongoing to cast a spell?
All
that
your
means
rolls
like
is
it's
-1.
gonna be more. Oh
Yeah.
God. Okay, I'm just gonna forget the spell then. I'll forget it after I've done it.
Okay.
Um.
So remove that spell from your list
mhm.
for today and pop it in the chat.
All right. Invisibility. So I
Yeah.
make myself invisible, and I will run over to where it oh God.
Can you
where
make yourself
Baldric is.
invisible, or because it just says touch an ally?
Oh, touch an ally.
Like,
Oh.
I'll allow you to touch
Eh.
it. I'll allow you to cast it on yourself.
You are your own
Okay.
ally.
Yeah, I'll allow you to
I
cast
like
it on
to
your
think
spells.
so.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can touch yourself, and you're gonna like run to Baldric.
Yeah, I'll run. I want to run towards Baldric because I want to do something for next turn.
Are you gonna try to go around so that you're not in the way of Hawk and the creature?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah. I'm not
so
gonna. I'm not gonna get in the way.
You loop around. You go invisible. The creature, like this skeleton, he looks mad. The jaw kind of like just sprays everywhere in front of him, and then his jaw comes back up, and turns or like yeah, it kind of sprays everywhere. You dodge through this and make your way around towards Baldric, and then it turns its body back over to Baldric. Baldric hasn't really done any damage to it. None of you have actually. Only Esther has. It's mad. I think it's probably gonna stab Baldric again because that you were like the closest to him. And you're trying to steal his amulet.
Oh hi!
So he turns back around, and as he's doing so, he's gonna try to slash you with his sword. How would you like to defy danger?
Oh, my options
Are powering through, which is strength, getting out of the way, or acting fast with dex, or enduring it through con.
Oh, yeah, no.
And the other ones don't make sense.
I guess I'm gonna reach out and try and catch it with my hands to power through.
Okay.
All right, I got an 8.
Okay, you stumble, hesitate, or flinch. Okay. So, I will.
It hits her instead because she's invisible.
No!
Here's the
I
thing.
deflect it to the side and I don't know she's there and it stabs her. Is that a good choice?
Yeah, I'll allow that.
Oh, no.
Oh wow!
Roll me-
wow!
roll
And here
me-
I was over here.
Roll
to
me the
freaking
1d10
help
damage.
you.
Roll me the 1d10, and Esther's gonna take that.
I'm sorry. I didn't know you were there in all
Unbelievable.
fairness. I thought since you were running over to me, it might make sense.
6
Could have
damage,
been worse.
Esther.
Could have been worse.
Take that 6 damage, Esther. He's
All
not
right.
touching you with his cold thing, so you're good on that front.
My sting is cold. Poor
yeah,
man.
if he touches you with his hand, it's very cold. Baldric.
Or wait, Hawk got skipped then.
No. Baldric, you also need to take you need to do one more save, and I think it's a con save.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
So it's another one of the same thing for defy danger.
Mm-hmm. Con.
Well, it's a 7. That's just enough for a success.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna take 1d4, so roll 1d4.
Ouch. Oh, it's a 2.
Get 2. And then
I'm down to 9
Hawk.
health, guys.
it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Is he
Listen,
aware
I'm
of
down to
me?
7,
I mean,
okay?
I failed entirely to actually do anything to him last time, so there's
You
always
don't
a
have.
chance.
Oh, you have like no health, Vandy.
He's facing your direction now, so
And I guess I couldn't just circle around him and then stab him in
no,
the back. That
he can
wouldn't
see
work.
you. He knows you're there.
And it's like, unfortunately, this ghost does have object
I
permanence.
would have said that it wouldn't have worked last time either, but specifically because Vandy had Esther pull his attention, I was like, okay, that does make sense for you to catch him by surprise.
I will attempt to hack and slash.
He's very mad, and actually, I think he's delighted that he actually hit you because that's who he really wants to attack.
Oh, great. Fantastic.
Although this
Well,
bear trying to steal his amulet, who just turned into a human, is kind of or halfling.
Mm-hmm. Mhm.
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm here
gonna-
too.
I'm going to hack and slash.
Hack and slash, go for it.
We'll,
I know
we'll
we're
go with
running
that.
a
I'm
little
going to use
over
my sword.
time.
I've got a short sword.
Go for it.
Ba-doop. I had
Oh.
3.
Is that the damage?
Maybe
or
they
is
might
that
all
the-
die. I don't know.
Oh my
That's
God.
the roll. That's my attempt.
Oh,
I have
God.
done so far this fight. I have fallen over, got up, missed a backstab, and missed a front stab. I can't do any kind of stabs, and yet I am the knife man.
Yeah, you go to stab again, and you just completely whiff it. The creature kind of turns and it moves its sword back towards you, and is gonna try to kind of slash you as it's kind of like doing like a whirlwind spin, and that's kind of how it like accidentally hit Esther. It's gonna try to hit you as well. You can power through it with strength. You can act fast by getting out of the way, or you can endure it through con. I don't think any of the other ones make sense for this.
I'm gonna act fast to get out of the way.
Do it.
And that's a defy danger roll, right? I just
Yes,
put dex in.
defy, and you choose dex. Yeah,
I didn't fail. 8.
you didn't fail, but you do stumble a bit here and hesitate, and I think with that, you maybe
Fall prone again.
yeah, I think you're gonna like trip again. You're just having a bad time. You kind of like fall over again. I think it's that leg. That leg is like really messed up, and it's like ruining the balance of your like your stance. And you kind of like fall over again onto the ground. Your dagger's still in your hand.
I just missed an attack, so like I'm like I've got all this power behind it, and it puts me off balance. And then he swings at me, so I'm just like ah.
Yeah, you like go and then you like try to dodge, and you it's like you lay on the ground, and it's like it just went right in front of your face, and you're like, whew. You don't take any damage, but you are laying on the ground again. Hey, I don't know, like that's a win or a lose. And then it is going to
I
be
think it's a lose.
Baldric's turn.
So I have these herbs, but it never told me how much they heal.
Okay.
So I have 2 of them. So I have 2 uses, but I never got anything to heal. I know my heal singing when we make camp, and the reason I can't just sing and heal 1d6 for everybody, I don't think, because of camp.
No, yeah.
So, which I really wish I could. I could just sing to you guys and you get 1d6 health back.
Sing mid-fight.
Oh wait, does my armor negate some of the damage because I have 1 armor?
It would. You would negate
So I
1
need
damage.
to subtract from each damage roll.
Well, not going backwards, but going forwards, yes. I don't want to like keep, because otherwise we get into those loops where like, we're like backtracking too far, I think. And
Well, I can just do the math in my head real quick.
no, I don't like what I mean is like we don't want to
gotcha.
keep doing backtracking because it kind of ruins like the immersion of what's happening. Gotta remember your stuff, man. Let's see, you want to heal, right?
Yeah.
Where is that on your sheet here?
It's under sub and it's
No,
all...
on the playbook.
Oh, it's my items of choice. So it's under gear. It says it's the poultices and herbs, 2 uses, weight 1.
Gotcha. Usually those just do 1.
Are you looking for how much they heal?
Yeah.
Check it in the compendium, because that usually has the deets. Poultices and herbs. 2 uses. When you carefully treat someone's wounds with poultices and herbs, heal them of 7 damage and expend a use.
There you go.
So I heal 7.
Nice.
All right, that's a solid heal for me. So
All right, so you kind of grab some herbs and you like put them on you to try to heal yourself.
Yeah, I also have a question. Am I prone because I fell off him?
You fell to the ground, yes.
Okay, cool.
And you won't be able to
All right.
get up because you're healing yourself.
Correct.
You can only do one. Esther.
All right. Since I'm going in the direction of Baldric, I want to get over to where he is, and I want to cast Cure Light Wounds.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, I'm gonna be like fully healed now.
And it's 12.
Dang.
Did you include your -1 there?
No, I didn't get a -1 because I forgot my invisibility spell. So my invisibility gets dispelled because it was basically a concentration spell. And then Cure Light Wounds, I give you 6 health.
Hey, guess what? I am fully healed now.
Nice.
Hey, wonderful.
Very nice.
Cool.
Esther, you're on this thing's radar now. You're like healing people and you're doing damage to it. It does not like you.
Fuck. All right. I'm gonna I can't really do much else, I'm guessing, but yeah, I'll kind of just sit there and I'll just slap them. Like, get up.
Hawk, what would you like to do?
I'm just gonna accept my life as a person on the floor and just start throwing knives from where I am on the floor.
All right, let's do it.
Which
I
guess
know we're going over,
is-
but like we're in the middle of a combat, so I can't really end
but
it.
we started late.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, that's true. We did
I
start.
guess this is a volley.
Yes, it's a volley. Range attacks.
Which is with Dex, which
It
is
is.
nice.
Yeah, it is your skill set of choice.
Throw a knife. I rolled. Wait, is that? No, hang on. It didn't. There it is. I rolled 11. I did it.
Yeah, you did it. Now you roll your damage.
My chat didn't update, so I saw the 6 from the previous roll and was like, no.
No, you got it. 11.
How much is the damage?
What is your damage on your sheet?
Yeah, what's your damage on your knife?
My
You have gear if it adds anything,
Throwing
and then you have
dagger.
your base for a thief.
thrown near 1 coin, 0 weight. It doesn't say any damage on the dagger, so is it
Okay,
meant?
so
Then
it's
your
not-
damage is your base damage.
Yeah, so your base damage is D8.
Okay.
So you roll a 1d8, and it looks like it doesn't. The dagger itself is not a +1 dagger or anything like that. But you have a weapon that you can use, so you can toss it. How many daggers do you have?
I have 3.
Okay, you can do it 3 times. 5. All right, 5 damage.
Nice.
It's like I throw this and it actually hits and I'm like, I did it! Apparently this is my best position. I just let on the floor aiming knives. It's a stable firing platform.
The creature itself lands on the ground from being floating in the air. You see around its legs icicles kind of forming around it, and and it kind of motions its hand and does some kind of like weird dance, and the sword is still in its hand, and it's almost like, you know, Elsa style, where like this like whirl of ice kind of fling around it, and it builds a shield, and it pushes the shield forward, and you just see all these icicles coming, flinging at all of you in like kind of a whole 180 direction. And all of you can roll me to defy danger.
If I'm prone, does it go over my head?
I think with prone, it's probably you get like a -1 to your defense.
Oh, dang it, I shouldn't have said anything.
Because it's going from the ground, like it's, you know, going forward from the ground.
It was worth a shot.
It was worth a shot, yeah.
Now we're both screwed.
You can power through it with strength. You can get out of the way by acting fast, or you can endure it through con. But the other options are not available.
All right.
Gonna be speedy.
And
If I hit deck,
Hawk
will it
and
do the minus?
Baldric will get a -1.
With the -1, I get a 7. I just scrape a not failure.
How'd you put the -1? Did you click it on your stat?
Yeah, you can. When you open up the move, you can. It says like roll Dex plus. You can just stick,
Oh, I just put -1 in there.
or yeah, it doesn't not necessarily Dex. It depends on what you're using.
Right.
I got an 8.
Oh.
Oh no!
Oof, that's a 3. That is.
All
Yep,
right.
that's a 3.
This is gonna be painful for
Technically,
you.
it should be a 2. Because the -1
the-
didn't work on my plus. Oh yeah,
No,
did.
it was
Never mind,
included.
it did because it didn't give me my +1 on con. It made the modifier 0, so it's good.
Everyone who did a partial, you get you take 2d4 damage, so roll 2d4. Everyone who got anyone who fully failed, take a 4d4.
I took 5.
Please all once.
Esther got a 6.
I'm at 1 health.
Oh no.
Roll 20 is taking forever. I hit the thing and it's not
The
rolling.
suspense.
The suspense is killing me, yeah.
Can we get anything between 4 and 16 damage?
Come on, roll those dice.
Your cat looks so fluffy right now. Like, oh my gosh. He's like, poof.
Giant floof pile.
There it goes.
The little
Oh.
cloud.
I rolled
You-
one.
Oh,
Oh,
Wow.
that's really
Only
good.
6.
Twos.
Oh, that's awesome.
Nice.
Dang. Okay.
You took
I'm
as
very
much
happy
damage
with
as I
that.
did. Great.
I did.
You
And
just
I
see
rolled
these
2 more
shards of,
die.
these shards of ice like pinging off of this, like a shield went up and then like these shards of ice just go flinging everywhere and the shield kind of dissipates.
And technically it's 5 because of my armor.
And we are back to,
Oh, I forgot about armor. I have one of those.
yes, remove 1 damage then for your armor.
Oh.
Yeah.
If you
Yeah,
have
I do
armor,
too.
make sure that you're removing that. And then
Yeah.
we go back to Baldric, I think, right? Yes.
Yeah, I think so. I guess I have to use my full action to get up.
Yep. Y'all have spent a lot of
did-
time on the ground.
Just
Hi, I'm
join
standing now.
Hawk. Just like floor combat. It's great down here.
All right.
It's a whole
I
new
technically
perspective on
could
the
stab
fight.
him with my spear from the floor, but
Baldric gets up. He's like kind of healed a little bit more, minus the icicles in his body that are melting away right now. Esther, what would you like to do?
By the way, I just found that you can actually equip your armor if you go into your gear and open
oh, I
it
did
up.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So now I think it should automatically fix mine, or fix a thing. So I'm actually still at 2 health, which is good. All right. I am going to.
Yeah, it might automatically
Chug.
include your. No, it doesn't because I'm giving you. the
No,
damage.
because you were rolling damage separately. It just
I'm gonna
shows it on
chug
your-
a healing potion.
That's a smart move.
Yeah.
Take your healing, chug it.
So I get 10. I get 10 health back,
Mm-hmm.
which is wonderful because I'm almost back up to full health.
Good.
And then I'm gonna freaking run out of there. Like I'm gonna run and hide behind a pillar.
You chug your potion and you're gonna run. You can't hide. That would be like another,
Okay, yeah.
But you
I'm
can-
gonna
you can
just
definitely run.
run.
Okay.
Okay.
Hawk, it's your turn.
Okay.
Stab it!
Yeah.
Stab it!
More throwing knives. Ah. I throw another knife.
Okay.
Ooh.
10.
And maybe throwing knives from the floor is your thing.
Yeah, it is. Apparently, my name shall now be Floor Knives.
And then it's
And the damage is
6.
6.
Not bad.
Doing all right. Yeah, just keep
Yeah,
with this. I mean,
not
I've only
bad.
got one more knife, and
Hell
then
yeah.
it'll be over. But
One more knife or one more throwing knife?
one more throwing knife. I then have 2 other knives, but they're not throwing ones.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you.
Every knife is a throwing knife if you just throw it.
Another knife goes into the, and you like rip some of the cloth on this beautiful like gown that this guy's wearing, and he looks very angry. But
Yeah,
he's-
take that gown.
and as Esther goes running by this he's got his eyes locked on Esther, going to try to stab you, his sword.
Ah!
Oh, he's going after Hawk now.
No, Esther,
He's going after
Oh.
me.
as she ran by him because she was running away back up the stairs.
He should know I'm the real danger.
You're the only one
With
hitting
my
him
floor
at this
knives.
point.
So you can defy danger through powering through, getting out of the way, or enduring. So strength, dex,
Alright.
or con.
I got an 11.
Ooh.
Yeah, you just book it. You're booking it. You're running. You're good.
Okay, cool. That was a powering through, so I feel like that like maybe he hit something close, or I don't know. Maybe he hit
Well,
my
you guys are kind
staff.
of in open space, so he can't really hit anything.
Oh.
So
Other
I
than-
imagine you like deflected it a different direction,
You're like, ha!
like powered through it.
Yeah, you
Oh,
like you
granny
take,
reflexes.
maybe you take your so that was a powering through with a strength. You hit your
Yeah.
you hit it with the staff. You like smack his sword with the staff,
Yeah.
and then you move out of the
Like,
way.
no.
Yeah, no.
I want to
not
keep
for
my head,
you.
thank you.
I have things to knit.
And he is going to jump back up in the air, but before doing so, he like touches the ground with his like skelly hands and kind of like puts like a little trickle of ice down on the ground, and he like floats up into the air, and the ice forms into like this kind of floating sword, and it's going to go flinging towards Esther. Just- that is
No.
attention.
A second attack?
Yeah,
Ooh.
second attack.
Oh shit.
Esther, you can do the same thing. Power through, act fast, or endure.
All right, I'm gonna try to
if this
power
is
through
a-
again.
If this is a spell, is there an opportunity for quick thinking as well?
No, not for this.
Okay.
Hold on a second. So defy danger. Oh, that's 5. Nope.
That's a rough one.
That's gonna hurt.
That's gonna be the sword. Roll me a 1d10.
Okay, that's yep.
Roll
sure.
like you're cooking.
So it's 9.
Oh!
That's not.
So-
Oh no.
That's the opposite, actually.
Well, your health
so.
potion
That's
took
nice.
care of
Did
most
save
of that.
me, yeah.
The-
yeah.
Don't
the
forget your
sword-
armor.
Oh yeah, don't forget your armor. So it's 8, right?
Oh, it's 8. Yeah.
The sword goes flinging into the air. Goes like it's almost like a lance goes flying towards you and stabs you. And it hurts. The sword then goes out, and you see this blood kind of splatter around you, and then the sword starts spinning around and like floating in the air near you.
Ow!
That's why he's getting 2 attacks. He was summoning that as well. Then it is Baldric's turn, or is it Baldric's turn? Right? Yes.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? I like your idea of hitting this guy with things. I'm gonna stab him with my ranged weapon because I have a spear and it has reach.
Go for it.
It's a 9.
Right. What's your damage?
I gotta roll it. A
You
5.
deal your damage to the enemy, and the enemy makes an attack against you. Cool. Takes 5.
Great.
That's pretty good. You do see that some of the bones on it are like crackling a little bit. Like it's almost like you can see little ice shards like shining through the bone. And, like parts of it have like green kind of like trickling through, like shining through. It's not good. It's gonna try to like slash you with its sword, which you can defy danger.
I'm gonna see if I can knock it away with my spear.
Go with the strength option.
That's not good.
Oh,
1d10.
Oh, I don't...
9. But you have 1 armor, right? So it's 8.
Yep. So it's 8, but I'm down to 8 health now.
All right.
Oh, that 8 health, man. I wish I had 8 health.
Speaking of Esther, what would you like to do, Esther?
Great. I'm gonna cure my wounds with cure light wounds.
Go for it.
You don't have another potion.
No, I only have 1. Like it only gave me 1, so I'll cast a spell, which is an 11. Yes!
Nice.
Cure my wounds. Oh, 3. Okay, well,
You got some. It's
better than nothing.
Yeah.
It's better than nothing. So,
If you get hit by that sword, though.
yeah, and yeah, I'm gonna continue kind of backing up and staying away.
Yeah, you could go back up towards the pillar.
Yeah. Just I want to get a little further away so that
Okay.
I can still draw.
This
its
isn't like
attention.
D&D, because like I know that like in D&D, like if you move away from something, you take an opportunity attack. That's not how this works. Like,
Yeah,
you can
I
move away.
figured that's good.
Hawk, what would you like to do?
Kill
The
it.
floor knives. They're working.
Is this your third one then? This is your last
This
This
one.
is the
last one.
final floor
Yeah.
knife.
Final floor knife. The final.
It's the
floor
final floor knife.
knife. We're all on the same page.
Yikes.
It's a miss. Oh no.
Ooh, all right. Yeah, you chuck this knife. It totally misses. We hear the trinkling of like steel hitting marble on the floor as it trickles away from the rest of the group.
Well, that's me done.
And are you gonna stay on the ground? I guess 'cause that's all you can really do. You're gonna try to crawl
Yeah,
away.
I want to get up, but next turn.
You could crawl. You could do a little crawling, or do you want to stay where you are?
I also have floor potions if anyone wants to come by and grab one.
Yeah, that would require me going towards you and
Which is back towards the
skelly
ones-
boy.
the
So
creature.
big
Um,
pass.
With that, the creature first is going to attack Baldric again. It goes in for a swing, Baldric. Tyler's face is the greatest right now.
Oh no,
1d10.
that's a 4.
Oh.
That's a 4. He failed.
Low.
I have 1 health.
Ah!
I have 1 health.
Oh, we are gonna get fucking
7 damage.
TPK'd.
So I have 1 left.
We're getting TPK'd. Oh
it's-
my god.
Like, yeah. You just have not been able to hit it. Oh no. You guys did so well and everything else. Esther.
Can I offer you a potion in this trying time?
I still have my meds.
Oh my
Esther,
gosh.
this sword that was swinging, like floating around you, goes. It's like it's honed in on you. It's gonna follow you. It's gonna try to get to you.
No.
Hey,
How do you wanna-
I think we should make camp. I can sing.
For this one, I will allow. For this one, because it's like a honing beacon style like sword thing. I will allow also the option for quick thinking with int. So all of
thank
the
goodness.
options, but also that one.
All right, I'm gonna use my int because hell no.
Some cases
A
it makes
10.
sense for int. Some cases it doesn't.
Yes.
What do you do to trick this thing into not attacking you? Like, does it hit maybe one of the pillars or something?
You
I'm
have like a
gonna-
remove spell.
No, she can't do that.
No.
She can't remove it, but she could trick
I
it because
wish.
it's a dumb like servant type of
Dumb
thing.
sword.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell him that. I'm gonna be like, you're nothing but a dumb sword. and just I'm gonna, if there's a pillar or something around, I'm gonna just,
There's a whole bunch of pillars at the like, cause you went up the stairs. There's a whole line of them. You could be like weaving in and out of them and like trolling it.
I'm like hobbling but like around them, kind of like Scooby-Doo style. You know how they go through all the different doors and stuff? That's how I'm gonna be like trying to avoid this
I love
this
it.
sword. Yeah.
It's perfect. Whew, that could have been bad.
Yeah.
With that, it is now your turn, Baldric.
Oh, because you already attacked. Yeah.
Yes. Now
Ah!
I'm at the end of the. I know it's been weird.
It's cold
It's
down
'cause-
here.
It's
I'm
because
gonna.
when you guys succeed or fail, like it changes the order of my monsters, right?
Yeah.
Otherwise I'll just kill you all, and that's not fun either.
I'll see you guys in the nature world. And he's gonna shape change again. Yes.
Okay, 10. You succeed.
Yes. I am
I
now.
want you to
become-
fail at that someday. That'd be funny.
I become a
Mhm.
wolf
You become a
Get
wolf.
stuck halfway.
Oh, the tail fits.
because the
Okay.
wolf has the great ability where I can call a pack.
Nice.
Oh.
This is
How does
gonna
that
be a
work
long
in a
combat.
cave?
Esther.
That working here? Is it like Skyrim? It just teleports to nearby. You look around and there's a pack of wolves. You're like, there is no way you got in here.
Well, it's like magical
Ooh-woo.
summoning.
Yeah.
Oh, they just like. "Raw."
Yeah. Esther.
All right. Well, I am going to. Am I in range to hit that the king?
Not for melee, but for a ranged spell, yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast a spell, which is a 6, and it fails. So
Fizzles.
yeah, I'm trying to get around it, but the sword keeps getting in my way. I'm like, please stop.
Yeah, like you're going in and out of the pillars. The sword is chasing you. You're like trying to cast a spell at the same time. Like you're messing up the words, or because you can't breathe, or like your hands aren't going the right direction.
It's very distracting. Stop.
Fuck.
And I guess that ends my turn.
Yeah. Fuck.
I stand up.
You stand up.
Despite historically me not being very much use while upright, I've run out of things I can do while prone.
Oh, and you stand
The
up.
thing is, Hawk hasn't even been attacked.
I got hit when there was the AOE.
Yeah.
He hasn't really done as much. I mean, he's been daggering, but like little daggers aren't.
I got 2 good stabs in.
Yeah, you got some daggers in there.
Just when I tried to stab from nearer, it went wrong.
We have with that the creature kind of like swings around again. It's up in the air, and this time it kind of carves like a rune in like the space that it's in front of. And you see like from the necklace some green like liquid or something comes out and into the runes and fills it. That's all you see.
Going all Doctor Strange on us.
Esther, the sword is gonna try to attack you again. It's going.
God damn it!
And you can roll any one of those options for defy danger. So in Dex, Con, or Strength.
All right. The defy danger. A 12. Oh,
Nice.
I'm
You're
still
doing
running
so good
Scooby-Doo
there.
style.
Yeah, you're still running.
I'm
like
still
that.
running. Okay, please stop. This is really annoying.
Oh my gosh! And then, Baldric, is your turn again.
Can is summoning the pack my only action I can do then?
If you summon your pack, yeah, that's like your
Yeah.
spell, yeah.
That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna go.
Yeah, you do this, and all of a sudden, you all feel like a rumble, and from the stone forms these like wolf-like creatures, and there's probably like I don't know, 4, we'll say like 5 of you make a pack. There's 4 of them that form, and there's these stone or like marbly stone looking wolves that form next to you, because I'm gonna say like whatever's near you is kind of what it forms out of, like nature wise.
Makes
sense,
sense,
right? Maybe
Yeah.
they have little bits of grass kind of on them from like this, because the marble here has grass kind of like coming through it. So you have like these marble wolves, little bits of grass coming out of them that form near you. And all of a sudden you hear like 5 wolves going, oh, woo, up into the sky.
Ooh, woo.
Woo, woo, oh, woo. That's adorable. We see also Esther's unseen servant going, oh, woo, woo.
Oh
No,
my God.
only Esther sees
Only
it.
Esther sees that.
Good boy, Balto. Good boy.
Sorry, I had to. And
So cute.
next up, Esther, what would you like to do?
Well, I'm getting very annoyed at this sword.
Yeah,
So
it's
I'm gonna
just-
try to hit the sword. I'm gonna try to cast magic missile on this sword. So,
All right.
or can I hack and slash at it?
Oh yeah, you can. Oh no, you at the sword? Yes, you can hack and slash at the sword. It is in melee range. It is keeping on your toes.
It's a miss anyway. It's fine.
4. Yeah, you.
All right. Well, I try to like.
My lights are like
As I'm-
flashing on and off. It's very creepy.
Oh
Mm.
gosh.
I'm like afraid my internet's gonna go out again. Maybe
That's
my
weird.
electricity's gonna go out. The world just hates me today.
It's this creature. It's coming for you because you created
Dun,
it.
dun,
I
dun,
know,
dun, dun, dun.
And I know we're going like super late, but are you guys okay with continuing? Because obviously we're in the middle
Yep.
of combat.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, you go to slash at
I
the
miss.
sword. You miss. Oh.
It's fine. I'm just very. I just can't seem to hit this stupid sword.
This is the first time you tried to hit the sword, actually.
Yeah, this is the first time I've tried to hack and slash at all.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Hawk, it is your turn. I just love
I'm
watching
gonna-
this scene over here of Esther running through the pillars. I can't get over it. Cracking me up.
I'm gonna try and hack and slash him.
Do it.
That's a 6.
Poor Hawk cannot hit anything with a sword. Luckily, the person who has a crush on you is not seeing any of this.
Not that he knows. So
Yeah.
Hawk's got no idea. Like all that matters to Hawk is that Hawk knows.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, poor Hawk. You're having the struggle. With that,
Should have brought more throwing knives. Could have stayed on the floor. It was nice down there. I could hit things.
with that, the symbol fills up with the green now. It finalizes. A light shines through the top of the ceiling. And you all see like this green mist forming around, and it starts swirling in the sky.
oh, I
Esther,
don't like
Sure,
that.
that's fine.
The sword is going to stab you.
Nope.
Again, try. You can power through, get out of the way by acting fast, or endure, or you can do quick thinking with int again. It's not a smart thing.
I'm 10.
Dang.
I'm getting rid of that. This sword is no.
I will not be killed by you, stupid sword.
I have bigger fish to fry and men to woo. So
Oh god.
Baldric, Hawk, and all of Baldric's little babies. You feel this like force kind of like pulling you upward towards like this swirling green that's coming up there. Like it's almost like your like soul is being like pulled out of your bodies. And you're gonna have to roll me a wisdom defy danger.
Ooh, that's good for me.
That's decent for me.
Am I there too to get
No!
like
No, you actually
Yes.
okay, right?
It's because it's in the center of the room and you're on the outside running around, so you're actually safe from
Yep.
this.
Okay.
Baldric got a 6. I got a 10.
Hawk, you resist this as you're like, it feels like your soul's being pulled from you.
My best.
No, I need that. Get back in. Get back in there.
Baldric, you're gonna lose your turn this round as like you just feel like compelled to move up, like your soul feels like it's gonna get detached from you. You will have to try to save next round as well. Like basically you're like stuck in this trance.
Great, I summoned my pack and now I can't do anything with them.
Yeah, you feel like, and all of you can see, like it's almost like a copy of Baldric is being like pulled from his body. You can see part of it like going towards this, but it's very slow. It's like draining slow
It's
energy.
like-
You see a halfling
like
like
the-
half out of a wolf.
yeah, exactly. Like you actually see his real form coming out of like the wolf. I love that. We need fan art of that. That's cool. And with that, we go back around to top of the order. Baldric loses his turn. Esther, you get to go.
I'm gonna hit this sword again.
Hit that sword.
I'm gonna hack and slash with an 8.
That's,
You successfully hit it.
Okay.
there's an unfortunate
Yeah,
circumstance.
there's
But
it's
I
gonna
also
attack
get
you
hit
back. Yeah.
as well. I'm
I'm imagining this is like a Jack's like a Pirates of the Caribbean, except the sword is just floating as you're dueling it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's exactly how it is. It's like
That's I'm not sure if
I thought a
that's
Game
the
of
right
Thrones.
roll. Oh, it is a D4, so I hit it for 1 damage.
1 damage. All right,
Ah!
you hit it for 1 damage, but it also is going to try to attack you before you. Like it's like like both of you are going at the same time. So defy danger, and it can
Okay.
either be strength, dex, or con. I don't think it makes sense in this.
It's a 7.
Okay, you're gonna. It does succeed, right? And
Yeah.
but you are going to.
Yeah.
I think what happens here is you dodge out of the way of it, But you slip and you're kind of you're like gonna fall down off the ledge of the platform now.
Oh no.
Yeah. So with that, you do hit the sword, and once you hit it, guess what happens? The
What?
ice shatters, and and it like trickles onto the floor. All you had to do was destroy it. Like you just had to hit it with one.
God.
Oh my gosh.
I know. I was like, when is she gonna try to attack it? And then you finally did. I was like, oh yay! And then you missed it. I was like, no.
I imagine like she hit it and it shattered and she goes, "Oh, what?" and just falls.
Yeah, and then you fall. You're falling down from like the side of the ledge. I will let you do
Wait.
one more defy danger to like try to like grab on, and you only have the option to do strength.
Oh no.
Otherwise, you're gonna fall down to the main platform. You're gonna take the fall damage, and then you're also gonna potentially be sucked up. Your soul will be sucked up.
Oh no.
So,
Okay.
save. No, you fall
No!
down.
That's a 3.
Roll your 1d6 damage,
Oh god. Okay, at least it's 1d6 though. So
and then roll me a wisdom save, like a defy danger with wisdom.
Oh my god.
You took
So
the full
that's 5
6.
damage.
Oh, you have 5 damage. 'cause you
well,
have
so that's
armor.
5 damage, so it's okay. I'm still
Now
kicking.
roll me your defy danger with wisdom as like you land on the ground flat prone, and the soul thing starts like pulling away at your soul.
Please.
Ooh.
A 9.
That saves.
Okay.
You don't feel it. You're in the same boat as Hawk. Like you feel this energy like being pulled away from you, but you're able to like mentally like pull back. You're like, no, I belong here. I'm not going with you.
I'm good.
Yeah.
I'll be on the ground. I'll be like, sword's dead. Ow.
Something you all do notice though, if you do look at Esther, when the soul kind of like gets pulled out a little bit, it is not the same form as Esther is now, and then it goes back in.
I don't think my soul's paying
Yeah.
attention to that.
It might just be Hawk who could see it.
Yeah, Baldric
There's
probably
like a
doesn't notice.
momentary, huh? And then it's
Okay.
Ooh, can he roll an int check to see if he recognizes it?
That'd be
Oh,
wisdom
shit.
because it's like more of a perception-y type of thing.
Okay.
If you want to.
yeah, let's give it a shot.
This is all happening at the same moment, so.
Ooh.
9.
Yeah,
I
you
feel
recognize.
like I've seen them before.
Yeah, you feel like you've seen them before. Now we're back top of the round with the
Defy
creature.
danger.
It's gonna concentrate on like this rune, so like it's just like concentrating on the rune that's up there, which means Baldric, you can
I
try
haven't
to
had
save.
Had an attack since.
Oh yeah, Hawk.
Defy danger.
Last-
No,
Oh,
Hawk. Yeah, go Hawk.
Yeah, Hawk.
You're
I'm
right.
gonna hang a slash. 8.
Ooh.
It's
Oh, that's
not
not
a
bad.
fail.
All right, roll me your damage.
Can it attack if it's concentrating? That's a question.
Mm. God damn it.
Ooh.
2 damage.
My
Don't
a
you roll?
D8 and oh my
My
god.
cat
we're-
is like on top of my notes where I'm taking the.
A D8. Wait.
By the way, if someone really needs it, they can like. I have a potion on like my belt that you can just like take because I'm okay and you
Esther
two
needs
aren't.
it. Esther needs it.
Me?
Also
Technically,
on
yes.
1 HP.
An old
Yeah.
lady just fell from a freaking platform.
There is a benefit though. I can negate any damage done to me while I'm in wolf form as long as I have a hold.
Right.
Hawk, as you go to stab this, as you go to stab them, you see like around where you stabbed, the bones are crackling and the green is kind of like like flowing out of it, and you can kind of tell that. Am I crashing again?
No,
Okay.
you're good
No,
on
you're
us.
All right. You can kind of see the green is. It looks like it's getting harmed pretty harshly here. With that,
It's like, how many knives do I have to put in you? I only have so many.
you
Now
guys
do
actually
my
haven't
defy
hit it that many
danger.
times. I'm like, you've hit it 1, 2, 3,
I've landed 3 hits
4,
now,
5.
having
like
tried many more times.
six hits in total out of all of you.
I don't think I did do damage to it. I hit it with my
1,
spear.
2. No, I think there's only been 5 hits.
I've hit it with 2 throwing knives and a not throwing knife.
Yeah, there was a 6 and 8, 6, 5.
I hit it with magic missile twice, I think.
I definitely hit it with my spear because it got to attack back at me, which is why I dropped to 1 health.
Yeah, it's been pretty Like you guys have had a lot of fails.
All right, here's trying to keep my soul.
Yeah, try to keep your soul.
Huh. All right.
Yeah, even though it does get an attack back
Nice.
from you, Bentham, it's not actually going to because it's concentrating on this soul thing.
All right.
Good.
So here's the
So
cool
you do
part.
notice that like it would have had an opening, but it didn't take it. 11.
So I imagine my soul goes back inside my body.
It's you feel it like going back in, and you feel a moment where you can breathe again, and you like feel a trance, and I think with you especially because of the way that you see spirits and stuff like that, that was horrifying for you. Like you
Yeah.
probably could feel all the souls screaming from that portal there. Esther.
Oh, do I get to attack, or is that just my whole turn?
That's your.
Yeah, that's fair.
You gotta.
Because it was out of my body. Yeah.
Yeah.
I am going to. Oof. I want to Hail Mary this.
Go for it.
I'm gonna
It's
Hail Mary
looking pretty
this
bad.
and cast Magic Missile, which is a 7.
That's a hit.
That's a hit.
So it is a hit, and I'm gonna do 4 damage, which is half the amount of damage that I could possibly do. So it's 4 damage, and I'm going to, Oh God, do I want to draw unwelcome attention? I guess I'll draw the unwelcome attention again.
Oh no.
You draw the unwelcome attention, and I'm going to give
Oh,
you
no.
one chance to defy danger with wisdom.
Okay.
As you see the cloud.
12.
Oh,
You
I did
see,
it.
you all see the cloud move over just on top of Esther, and the creature turns and it like pushes the symbol towards you and tries to pull your soul as hard as it can, and you can see it like pulling a rope. But you are so strong that you take your like staff and you like just chop this green rope that's trying to tie you around, and it breaks it, and the creature just explodes into this like green abyss that like just trickles everywhere, bones kind of like flinging everywhere, cloth that from the robes just shattered, and you hear the tinkle of a trinket just go tink 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 and hit the ground.
Huh.
It's done.
Huh. Does anyone have a health potion?
Yeah, I got one. I run over and hand over my health potion.
I am worse for wear.
He was gonna try to take her soul with him last, like.
Yeah.
Can I?
Be like,
Not today!
I'm gonna order one of my pack dudes to pick up the thing,
Ooh, okay.
Oh, smart.
and I'm gonna have the other few surround it, so we're protecting it.
One of
And
them
he'll be like,
picks it up.
Balto, go help the dogs.
Yeah, one of
Oh, you're talking to your imaginary friends again. I see.
Baldric's dogs pick it up and put it like is holding it in the mouth. I think that's they don't have to roll anything because they're fine. They're just like servants. Yeah, they pick it up and carry it, and you all are good to go. What's the plan? And then we'll wrap it up for today.
Like, I really want that knife, but I also like being alive.
I think that's probably for the best. Maybe not this time. We can always come back another day.
Okay, let's get the hell out of here.
Please. Yes.
Yes,
All right,
agreed.
guys.
Agreed. We need to get out of here.
Okay. Well, but just let's wrap that thing up in a cloth, or get your wolf buddy to bring it back with us, and we'll get paid.
Also, don't forget the trap. So maybe we should rest down here and then leave, because we should get health before we go past that trap again.
That's probably a good idea. I'm very tired, and I could use a nap.
I stay in wolf form and I sing my song if we make camp. I just howl.
Oh, it's
All the wolves howl.
A lovely echoing
singing a
howls
house
through the
song.
chamber.
Yeah. I love it. And that is where we're going to wrap it up. Thank you so much for staying a little later. Obviously, we started a little late. We hope that you guys enjoyed this one shot. We had a little bit of a long combat. But we
had a couple hangups. Like, we had an internet go out a couple times. Like, it's fine.
Yeah.
It was good.
Everything that could go wrong today has gone wrong. So
All the rolls to stay alive, I failed.
All the rolls to hit the enemy, we
Except for the
failed.
key one.
we,
Yeah.
it's okay, and I failed a cooking roll, so we're back to.
So the world as well.
It's just like it's a regular Sunday.
We are gonna
Sunday.
we're gonna wrap it up today. So first and foremost, I will remind you all that thank you so much, Trooper Heroicus Shepherd, for supporting this episode. We hope that you enjoyed it, even with all the outages and stuff. We really appreciate it. Of course, we have our NPC name submissions available. Please send those in because we need some more names. We were running low on them. Skyfarer Problems with Pugs sessions notes and character sheets are available, so go check that out, as well as our monthly recap is coming soon. And it's September, so if you're interested in supporting us on Twitch, now is the time because there's lots of deals happening. And of course, you can support us in all the ways by following us on Roll For It and all the places. Yes, so we'll go around and let people say where you can find them at. We'll start with Vandy. And today I won't do tips because I can't find... We'll see. Vandy, started off. Let us know where we can find you at.
I'm Vandy. You can find me at OMG Vandy pretty well everywhere. I'm on Twitter and Twitch and all that good stuff. And I've been very busy making a Atlas RP server actually come to life. So hopefully that'll be coming in the next couple of weeks because game dev is never as straightforward as you think it is. But we're on our way, and hopefully if you want some RP with pirates on the seas, you can always find us there.
Awesome. We've got Baldric the Druid. Where can people find you at when you are not druiding it up?
I am almost everywhere. Just like me, I am a pack like Baldric. YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok, which I haven't posted on yet, but there is a TikTok. But I want to take some time today to thank my fellow castmates for the hilarious RP and character builds, and for all of us together, like just sticking around and having some fun together, because that was great. I really enjoyed that. But you can find me everywhere at apocalypto_12 or on YouTube. It's apocalypto12 no underscore. And also I have merch. If you go to tylerscheid.com, tylerscheid.com, there's Smile Always merch that I need to sell. Please, if you are interested in the cool stuff that are there, I need to cover expenses. There's a cool shirt design. There's 2 collectible pins. One's the lantern, one's the words #Smile Always, which also is a big thing for me. That's like my whole brand. So, and then there's lantern stickers and a Smile Always sticker that are clear. You can put them on your car. You can put them on your computer. They're really cool stuff. I'm just trying to get more merch items up for the holidays and winter times. So I really appreciate it. Shameless plug.
And then we have Hawk the Thief, played by Bentham Plays. Let us know where people can find you at as well.
Well, you can find me on my YouTube channel, which is Mangleport Gaming, because of a random joke a friend made once. And there I play mainly Factorio multiplayer stuff right now with a few people. Where I'm on Thursdays, I'm teaching Fuzzy to play Factorio when I wake up in time, and on Saturdays we're playing a 4-player multiplayer where we're trying to speedrun our way up to the Spidertron so we can make an army of them and take over the world.
Right. And I'm Margaret Crone. You can find me at Margaret Crone in all of the places. That'll be the easiest way. I also, during my day job, make video games for a living. So if you want to check out what I'm working on, it is Ashes of Creation and all the places. So thank you so much for joining us. It looks like we didn't have any tips today, but we're going to go record a very fast after show and wrap it up for the day because I need to edit the video together now because it's a hot mess. So thanks for joining us. We hope that you enjoyed it, and we will see you next week with The Last Ditch instead. We'll be back with hopefully some more Warhammer 40k, and of course we'll see you on Thursday if you're interested in more Roll For action where we play Dungeons and Dragons, and then also on Saturday for VTM, hopefully when we're back with that. We normally start 10 a.m. PDT, 6 p.m. BST every day on Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday. See ya.